you reign!
This is the D-Generation CLIX podcast with your hosts,
Who is Ravage?
Ryan Ruttman,
Ravage!
Hand me that bottle cap.
Miles Kane,
Hand me that paperclip. Grab that twine. Gun wrapper.
Daniel Schwab,
We
best friends,
Asgard to mouth.
and Pete.
Cause I'm just me.
Welcome back to the D-Generation CLIX podcast. I'm your host, Ryan, and with me as always are Miles, Dan, and Pete, who is out of the bath and now on a camping trip. We're going to start our Lantern Legacy set review, so starting with the commons, uncommons, and rares for this episode, let's jump right into it. Starting us off is Hal Jordan with 001A.
I've heard it all before.
He is Green Lantern Corps, Justice League, Herald, and Pilots. He has a trait, Green Lantern's Light, which is willpower, and modify Hal Jordan's attack +1 for each character that used willpower and succeeded this turn. 50 points, flight, 5 range, 1 bolt, starts with 2 clicks of running, shot energy explosion, invulnerability, and enhancements with an 8, 11, 18, 3, and then on click 3 moves to an 8 sidestep, 10 precision strike, 17 toughness, and 3 close combat expert, and then he has 5 clicks. Probably not the most exciting 001. Are you guys grabbing this Hal Jordan?
I'm not, and if you're gonna play him, you're gonna play him in sealed, and if your opponent has mind control and they have willpower, that's gonna be also detrimental because like you can potentially get him to a 14 attack against his own team because it has succeeded this turn. So, and it's not connected to his willpower, so every turn.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's also
I don't
not.
know if that's important, but could come up.
Yeah, it's pretty wild because it only modifies his attack, so his attack could potentially go up quite a bit on your opponent's turn, and then that's pretty wild. Actually,
Mind control of 14 attack. How?
Yeah.
I'd play this piece at 30 points, not 1 point above that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Just not doing it.
All right, let's move on.
Yeah, this one actually I think is a solid play in sealed. It's going to be the 001B Hal Jordan, which is Justice League, Red Lantern Corps, Herald, and Pilot. He has one trait, which is Will Burn You All. That is your fate, and it's poison, but deals damage even if moved or placed this turn. He's also 50 points. He's got 5 range, 2 targets. He's 5 clicks long. His first 2 clicks are 8, 11, 18, 3 with charge, combat reflexes, and battle fury. And his last 3 clicks are flurry, blades, toughness, and exploit. 10 attack, 17 defense. He has 1 click of 3. The last 2 are just 2 damage, and his speed is 8. And then the last 2 are 7. I actually think he's a very solid player, and I think that people should be able to find room on him on one of the 3 teams because handing out free damage because he can just move, I think is very important.
I mean, a piece that can charge up and base you, get a 20 defense, not worry about shape change, and then if you deal him 3 damage, he's going to a flurry with exploit weakness. That's pretty good, and then he just throws in an extra poison. And then if you're talking like team sealed, it's the Red Wing. Red Ring gives you penetrating poison, right? If you can already use it.
Yes.
So any of the guys with the Red Ring trait or Red Lantern trait like this can get penetrating poison with that trait, which is not nice.
Yeah.
And with flight, he's getting to where he needs to go. So if you can plant yourself in a bunch of enemies, I mean, 1 pen to a bunch of figures, because I don't think there's a ton of heavy reducers in this set, depending. So
yeah, there's very few that can reduce pen. I don't know. I just think that this is one figure that I think will be pulled out because I just don't see him missing out on 3 teams. Like your pulls have to be insane to not want someone that can just run up and do free damage.
So
Yeah. I agree.
let me ask you this. So I'm totally fine playing this guy like in a 2-booster sealed event. But what about, do you think he makes a team in a team sealed event?
Yeah,
I think so.
definitely.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Okay.
At 50 points, he's got flight, he's got charge, and you can just poison when you move him. I don't know how many other reducers are in this set, so that's always good. Like free damage is always good.
Yeah, like
So.
the first one,
I actually I like him actually. I wish he was 40 points or less, but
So as far as the statistics on this set, we have only 20 characters with Invincible, 12 with Impervious, 19 with Invulnerability. Where is Toughness? Toughness is 12.
what
So
about
that's
shape
not
change?
a lot. Shape change is relative. It's only 12.
12.
I was gonna say it's pretty low, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So, but still combined, so that's 20, 32, 44 figures. So 44 figures out of the entire set, which we end on. Where do we end on?
192 units, and so what you're going to figure minus the legacies and everything, it's probably going to be a good 140.
Yeah. So you're talking like under half, maybe like a little over a third of figures have like a really solid reducer. So he could just walk up to a few people and just deal out a bunch of damage. So
And he's going to be a 20 defense up close. I think that's also very important, is that you can be aggressive with him, but he's also dealing the damage while being aggressive.
Feels good to
That's
face
another-
somebody with a piece like this.
That's another thing too, is outwit in this set. There's only 14 figures. So if you're talking out of 100, that's a little over 10%.
And that's
Okay.
starting click, right?
I don't know. I don't know exactly. This just is giving
Yeah,
me
starting
the overall.
powers right here. Yeah, starting
Oh, it's
powers.
starting. Okay. So yeah, it's like that's not great. So that you can walk up and not be worried about getting your pants taken off with your reflexes. So
whoa.
Now, in the right situation, I feel
5
like
range.
I might run up and see if they would take my pants off. But
I mean,
Correct.
I mean, this is
I don't
figured to
disagree
do
with that statement, but you know.
what's next on the sea of Hal Jordan?
So this is the Orange Lantern. So the only change is he gets Orange Lantern core instead for keywords. His trait is now mine and mine and mine, not yours. So it's plasticity. When an opposing character attacks, Hal Jordan can use the displayed defense power of the attacker. Replace the opposing character's name and the power with Hal Jordan if needed. So if you have like a white power. So that's pretty neat. So he's 5 clicks long. Same thing, got flight, 5 range, but 1 bolt. He's 2 clicks to sidestep with Pulse Wave and Prob, and then the last 3 clicks are phasing, Steal Energy, Barrier, and Shape Change. So he's one of the few that have Shape Change, but it's not starting clicks. So
and the stats are identical too. I was just noticing between all three.
Yeah.
That trait is like playing Fortnite with Oliver. He grabs every single good gun.
I like it. It's actually pretty neat, honestly. Like he's to me,
I think he makes a team.
he's definitely Prob, flight, sidestep, pulse wave with that is to me is worthwhile.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
No,
'cause
he
says
makes it.
14 figures have prob.
That's not many, so yeah, he's definitely making a team then for that.
He makes a team. Sidestep, pulse wave, and prob on a figure with 5 range in
Yeah.
flight. Yeah, he makes a team.
That's an easy sealed pick for sure. Even the 18 defense isn't too bad to look at, even though it's naked.
No, because it's
'Cause,
never
yeah,
truly naked, and that means you have to pre-outwit the power before you hit him, right? Because you're whoever is attacking him, so you have to be very mindful, even if you have an outwit, to be like, oh, I need to outwit whatever I'm going to hit him with.
Do you want to just kind of interesting though too is actually just running up to somebody and basing them. I know it's only an 18 and it's no reducer or anything, but plasticity pulse wave isn't terrible. And then he moves to shape change and steal energy, so you can kind of keep punching. It's a low 10 attack, but this could be actually a really fun piece if things work a little bit in your favor with the dice.
It really depends how the team forms up, but I really wouldn't want to lose the prob if I don't have to, but
Oh no,
I could see that.
But yeah, but let's say you base somebody, now they have to roll 2 through 6, and you can just keep pulse waving them, and then you can either prob their attack on you, or you can prob their breakaway if they hit the 6. So yeah, you can definitely frustrate people with him. He's at least kind of unique, you know. It's a different type of dial.
So the average attack is 11 in this starting attack.
That's fair. I like
I'd
that.
like him.
So it's a
I'd
7.
like him better. I'd like him better at 40 points. But
Always.
I don't dislike him at all.
I think one thing
Let me
I'll
be
say
clear.
right away is that I think most of these characters feel like they have their ring costs baked into their point cost, so they're higher than what I feel like they should be because everyone's like, oh, they can get a free ring, but they actually can't because obviously you have rings, but at this set, like not everybody's gonna have one because obviously they're still unique. So I don't understand what.
We're recording is that I think there's some truth to that because the collector trophy Thor on the dial is 30 points, but on the card it's 50, and he gets Mjolnir for free. That's 20 points. So I think there could be something to that.
Little
That they do
conspiracy
just.
theory.
I mean,
I'm just gonna go with you
just
shave
saying,
10
Thor
points.
is a
You shave
perfect
10
example.
points off. He's way better. He's 40 points for this. That's amazing.
I might consider him then in
So-
other play besides sealed.
Because I'm positive, Pete, we're 3 figures in and we like 2 of the 3 so far.
Yeah, that's a good thing. That's definitely it's definitely a positive. So you want to start with the next one then, Pete?
Kyle Rayner.
We're gonna use every bit of power we have left in our rings.
He's got Team Player, he's got Green Lantern Corps, Justice League, Teen Titans, and Herald. His real name is Kyle Rayner. Big surprise. He's got a trait, an artist willpower, and Kyle Rayner. Use it, and it succeeds. After resolutions, remove an action token from another friendly character with a point value less than or equal to Kyle Rayner's. So he's 60 points. 4 range, dual target, flight. He starts with a 10, 11, 18, and 3. He's got running shot, energy explosion, so he doesn't have that because of juice. 18 ESD, and 3 enhancement. And then he eventually goes to a sidestep, pulse wave, 17 with prob. So he's got some legs. He just feels 10 to 20 points too high to me. I don't know what you guys think.
This guy eats farts.
Yeah.
It's pretty similar to Hal, right? It's like, it's fine, whatever. And then they got to kind of hit you twice and plan that out, or you get pulse waved, I guess. So double tap them. But I don't know. Now you're looking at 60 points instead of 50 for something I'm not excited to play.
Yeah.
Why does he got to eat farts?
That's the first thing that came to my head was this. So I don't know. It's a good question. Ask Kyle Rayner
He likes free.
of the Green
So that's
Lantern
why.
Corps.
Yep.
Anyone want to add anything else to that?
No, he just if you play him, you're required to have a fridge as one of your terrain markers.
A fridge? What's the story behind that again?
Oh, that was one of the great moments in comics where I think it was it Major Force?
I want to
Miles?
say yes, it's Major Force. Yeah, that's
So
It's a freeze.
Major Force killed his girlfriend and stuffed her into a refrigerator.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a dark time in DC. They were just doing things. That was very shocking.
It'd be cool if he could make a green refrigerator construct.
He will be known forever as the fart eater.
Yes. The Felcher.
All right, going to the Orange Lantern Corps, Kyle Rayner, 002B. An artist's greed, which is plasticity, and when an opposing character within range heals, after resolutions heal Kyle Rayner the same number of clicks. Man, that dial is way too naked. He's 10, so he's a 10 sidestep, 11 no attack power, 18 invincible, and 3 range combat expert. He's got 6 clicks of health, so he's a 12 range attack. All it takes is 1 click, though, and now he's a 10 for 3. He has no more damage power for the range combat expert. He'll move to hypersonic on click 3, and finish his dial with that, but he doesn't even get Pensai until click 4. He's a flight with 4 range, 2 bolts, 60 points again.
Yeah, I mean, if you just ping him for 1 damage, he's not doing much.
You just leave him, I guess, and make sure you don't heal within 4. So you can
Yeah.
I don't think this guy eat farts, but I think he might dabble in them.
This guy goes up to Green Lantern Kyle Rayner and asks for the farts that he eats.
Yeah, he watches. Yeah, he asks how it tasted. He lives through vicariously through Green Lantern Kyle. How'd it taste? Mm-hmm. Next, actually, I like this one. Is 002C.
Yeah.
Kyle Rayner with Blue Lantern Corps, Justice League, Teen Titans, Herald. He has an Artist's Hope. These artists will also come into play later. But it's Empower, and then free. Choose an adjacent friendly character that missed this turn. That character makes an attack. He's got the same stats lines as him, except his powers are 3 clicks of phasing, followed by 3 of sidestep, 3 TK, then nothing. All 6 clicks of super senses, and then he has 3 clicks of perplex and 3 clicks of prob. I really like that trait. He's also going to be your TK. I know he's 60 points, but I mean, the fact that you can just carry him, like, yeah, if someone misses an attack, you can just carry him up to them, and then that character can make another attack. I think is really good, especially if it's a close attack with Empower.
I was gonna say close attack with Empower, and you got the perplex to help bump the attack to help make the miss or make the hit easier if you did miss.
Now I'm talking purely sealed because that free ain't happening in Modern, and you ain't paying 60 points for him in Modern. So
no, I
guess you can. But yeah, that's when I'm talking about these, it's strictly since we're getting ready for Team Sealed and everything, because I don't really see a lot of these CUR making it into Worlds.
No.
Yeah, that's an expensive TK, but the Empower and the free choose a character is nice that missed an attack. The phasing 10 speed with flight is nice. The perplex is nice, but yeah, 60 points for that is again still pretty expensive.
At least he's still 6 clicks for 60 points, so he's 10 points a click, which I feel like is a good
it's closer.
Click to point.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying at least it feels better.
But the other two have the exact same dial and the exact same stats, too, for 6 clicks. Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that would stay. Yeah.
He does a lot. He does a lot. I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I don't think he's eating farts or asking to eat the leftover farts. I think on the right sealed team, he's really unique.
I mean,
and plus TK and perplex is always good in sealed.
I'm guessing that the green Kyle is going to be missing an attack, and so he's going to be eating Kyle's fart in order to make a second attack. So Kyle, this Blue Lantern, is the farter.
The farter.
He's like, oh, thank you, and then that's what loads him up for the free attack.
All right, what's next?
All right, we have Indigo Tribe Kyle Rayner this time, so he is also 60 points. His is an Artist's Compassion support. When Kyle Rayner uses it, after resolutions, heal him 1 click, so that's cool. He can heal himself as well as his friendly. So his first 3 clicks are Force Blast, Precision Strike, Invincible, and Close Combat Expert, and the last 3 are phasing. The first click is still Precision, but the next 2 are Steel Energy, and then it's Reflexes and Outwit. I don't hate this guy either, but he's a little... It's just the lack of move and attack, that top dial. I don't quite understand, but I think it's the it's the next card that's coming into play that's helpful. So this is the team up card, and what it gives you is free. Choose a character named Kyle Rayner on your sideline. If that character has a trait whose name contains an artist's friendly character that can use support, can use that trait on you until your next turn. So that's pretty cool because he can just use his other artists' traits while he's on the team, which is pretty neat. So I like that. That means you can do the indigo, you can do the Blue Lantern, you can any of the other ones you can get, which is I think is pretty solid.
So
yeah, I think you're absolutely right. So I think the blue one is the fluffer because this one has Force Blast. So clearly this is the farter.
So if you look at the dial with this, so support, and then when he uses it, he heals a click too, and he's got invincible. So let's say he gets the Indigo Tribe ring, he's healing. You heal +1, right?
Yeah.
Oh, whenever you use support, no, not heal +1, support +1.
Yeah.
So
with the Indigo Tribe ring, you heal +1. Your heal is +1 with support, right?
Yes.
Yeah. So he's healing usually at least 2 clicks on somebody, and then he'll heal himself 1 click, and he's got invincible. So, and then if he'll be able to make the constructs as well. So I mean, he's actually not that bad. I love Precision Strike. He's a 12 for 4 up close also. If somebody does come up there, I know again 60 is expensive, but that's not a terrible support piece to keep your pieces alive, and he keeps himself alive as well, and that is not usually found in support pieces.
Well, now you make him more of a support because even if he's the only figure with support on your team, you play that team up card, he's going to be able to do the Blue Lantern for Empower, choose an adjacent friendly character that missed this turn, so he becomes an even bigger support piece.
Yeah.
Now, he doesn't heal one click after using support, so you lose that, but he still gains the support. So, but I think that could potentially be worth it because you don't even need to. It's going to be hard probably pulling this. So, yeah, it's going to be iffy, but.
He can, I think, no, he's also gaining that artist trait on top of his other support trait.
His support trait changes. It becomes support.
Yeah, because he doesn't have an artist. He doesn't have an artist. So
it's power heal all
common.
friendly characters that can use support. One click.
But he can also throw that Kyle if you get a second one on there, and so he can still do the support whenever he heals after resolutions.
Yeah,
too.
that's true. But I guess it does. Sorry, it does change his actual trait there. Yeah, I didn't catch that. But it's I think it's still really good.
Oh yeah.
I think I like him without the team up card better. Honestly, he just keeps himself alive and then a partner. This is easily something I think I would play on a sealed team. For sure.
If I could make this work with the artist thing, I like it. Just if you pulled a bunch of the Kyles, right? Just for the versatility of what it offers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a brick, he's a common. You pull 2 of those 002Ds plus the team up card, you're going to use a team up card because you can use that artist compassion anyway. So you're getting
can't because they're the same name, so you can't, right?
Yeah, no. You can't.
Just choose a character named Kyle Rayner on your sideline if that character has a trait whose name contains an artist.
That can use.
Oh yeah, so you could choose another.
Sideline. It's not.
I got you.
It doesn't.
That's right, because the team of cards don't check for sideline; they only check for.
You just load for sideline with the Kyles. And being an 002, I realize it's a D, but we have also seen the Absorbing Man, so who knows?
So let me ask you this: would you rather pull Kyle Rayner and an Indigo Tribe Ring, or the Kyle Rayner team up card no Indigo Tribe Ring?
I think either is good.
Indigo Tribe Ring without the I would.
That's what I would go
with
for.
Kyle.
Okay, I really like that.
I think you always want the rings. Yeah.
Well, in sealed, you can't expect to even pull all the colors for your constructs.
Right.
Yeah, I've been looking at it. It looks like you have one construct for the rings. I saw a few bricks, and it was they had 3 rings, and there was one construct per that the rings could call in. The other constructs didn't have a ring. So,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got next? Where knows Miles? Yeah.
No, it's me.
I should be back to Pete.
Kyle Rayner, 002 Echo. Justice League Star Sapphires, Teen Titans, and Herald. His real name's Kyle Rayner. This one's got an artist's love. He's got Mystics, and when Kyle Rayner uses it after resolutions, gives the attacker an action token. He is 4 range dual targets. He's 6 clicks. He starts with 10 range, 11, 18, and 3, and he's got Mind Control, Precision Strike, Super Senses, and Enhancement. And then his team-up card says Team-Up Hearts Long Lost. It's Mystics, friendly characters that can use Shape Change can use Mystics. That's pretty good. And then connections across the universe, friendly characters with the Star Sapphire keyword have a minimum range of 6. So range is starting to come back a little bit.
Are there a lot of Star Sapphires with Pulse Wave? Because that would be a nice little bonus to get.
I'm not too sure.
Not in the main set. Unfortunately, there's only 2 Star Sapphires in the main set. It's Kyle and it's the Chase guy.
Yeah, and then Norton doesn't get it either.
Did we not get a Star Sapphire in this set? No.
No,
Legacy. We got Fatality.
We got 2 legacies. Yeah.
I do like the added bonus of when you hit somebody with Mystics, you're also giving them an action token. Again, the price point is a little bit rough at 60 points, though. And I'm not as big on the dial as I am on some of the other ones.
No, I think that. Yeah, that's tough. It's. I wonder how many people have Mystics in this set. See, can I actually grab that?
Well, the big thing is if you can grab that team-up card, how many people have Shape Change? We said 14 in the set, so that's already going to be a low thing for this set in general.
No, I'm thinking about just the
minimum range.
What's the thing?
No,
Oh,
no,
no.
or sapphires. So yeah, there's not. Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was back. I read it back. I had it backwards. I thought if you had Mystics, you could get shape changed. And I'm like, well, that's not bad because there's a handful of Mystics in the set. So
Yeah, it's a shape change gets Mystics. Yeah.
yeah, no, it's the other way around. Yep. Next one up.
Redmond's favorite orphan.
All right, we got 003 Batman.
As I was saying, Green Lantern can do anything.
Except shut up, apparently.
Batman team ability and JLA. He's got a trait One Punch. Batman deals penetrating damage to characters with the Green Lantern Corpse or Herald keyword. And then a special attack power, Bonk. When Batman hits, give each hit character an action token. He has 55 points. He's 7 clicks. Improved movement characters, 3 range, 1 bolt. He starts on a 7 sidestep and 11 with that special attack power, 18 combat reflexes, and a 3 close combat expert. And then he loses that special attack power after 2 clicks and gains it on his last 2 clicks. And then he's got charge and outwit on his last 2 as well. Or his last 4, I should say.
Pretty good. Honestly, he could be a potential 13 attack and then 4 penetrating damage. 'Cause I feel like the majority of the set has either the Green Lantern Corps keyword or Herald. So
Sealed is a definite play
Yeah,
because of that.
yeah,
Yes, sidestep free range. But yeah, he's also gonna have stealth, and I don't think there's a lot of improved targeting. So yeah, he should be well protected. Yeah, I don't see him not making a team either. That's nasty for 55 points.
and that one thing is a trait, so it never goes away. So no matter what part of his dial he's on, he's always just has that active, which is great.
Yeah.
Man, I'm just glad we got a Batman. We hadn't seen him in a while, so.
Yeah, because we went 4 DC sets without a Batman.
Oh man, it's been so long. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I think he's a definite play in Sealed, and then I'm not sure if I'm ever reaching for him again. Even in Silver, giving him the bat belts, it's still just kind of a weird play.
Yeah, Herald and Green Lantern Corps, that's there's obviously figures that are played, but they're not played consistently like a lot of. So it's not gonna really be that big of a deal outside of Sealed.
Do you think Herald's going to take off, though, now with this set?
Possibly.
Especially with all the
We have
avatars?
figures with Herald. But we have figures with Herald that are played consistently.
I was like, what do you mean with all the avatars?
There's a lot. And then with this set, there's going to be more.
Yeah, well, I understand that, but we're losing the big 3 immediately, post Worlds. So.
Oh, yeah,
We don't have
but there's a lot of people with the Heralds. Right now, there's enough people that are playing them and getting free avatars on them. But in the future, Herald is still a keyword that's seen a lot of play lately, and they keep supporting it.
Yeah, which is good. I'm happy about it. Yeah, I'm more or less thinking about that. We won't have as many gods. I think it'll just be Bast. I think for the one that
Bast
you would.
and Seth.
Yeah, Bast and Seth. So there's those 2.
And Animal Man, but he's not really. I mean,
well, you don't get it for free if you're a Herald.
you don't get it for free unless you're Animal Man. So yeah. But if Animal Man's on the main force, I just don't see it.
What did Batman do to get a 5-point reduction from Kyle Rayner and then an extra click of health?
So
it's Batman.
Yeah, they didn't print it on the card. It just prep time.
Yeah.
The prep
Yeah,
time.
All right, let's go to Guardian.
And Guardian,
No debates. We've made our decision.
who's just going to be a generic, that's why he's bald. Guardian of Oa. It's Green Lantern Corps and Cosmic. His real name is Various. That's how you know he's a generic one. He has 1 trait, which is Creators of the Power Battery. Unique modifier. When a friendly character within range uses willpower and succeeds, they modify their damage +1 this turn. 45 points, 6 range, 1 target. 5 clicks. Starts with 9, 10, 18, 3 with leadership, invulnerability, TK, and sidestep. And then his last 4 clicks are phasing 9, 8, 8, 8. He has 10 attack for his entire dial, 1 TK, 3 precision, and he ends on pulse wave. And then he ends with 3 clicks of ESD, and then click 2 through 5 is just 2 damage with enhancement.
So let me ask you this. Do you think it is worth playing this guy with Kong? And if he succeeds on 2 willpowers, he gets +2 damage?
I don't see it. I mean, if you look, I could see it. Yeah, maybe. I guess if you're gonna have a budget player that just has CUR and Kong, absolutely.
It's not terrible. Damage is the harder thing to get a actual like bump on.
Yeah, it's either like Empower or some other way to mod damage. But yeah, that's. I mean, I don't. It's not for 45 points. I feel like that could be worse.
He's your TK leadership. Yeah, he's nothing special.
Yeah, he's not special. Yeah, he's really nothing special. But yeah, again, I feel like if this was 35 points, we'd be reaching it for a lot more times probably, or at least it'd be more attractive.
Dude, if it was 35 points, it would get played.
Because that unique modifier is very enticing.
Unique modifier, yeah, it would still count. You can do it multiple times per person. You just couldn't have two of these guys, and it triggers each time it happens. Yeah, okay.
Correct. Yeah.
Next up is Ganthet, his B-side. He's either 70 or 45 points. He's Cosmic Energy and Green Lantern team abilities. He's got Blue Lantern Core, Green Lantern Core, Cosmic, and Herald. His trait is Welcome to the Core. When establishing theme teams, you may choose a friendly character to this game. That character gets the Green Lantern keyword, or Green Lantern Core keyword, and Green Lantern team ability. Welcome to the Core, Kong. And then for 70 points, he's Sidestep, Precision Strike, Invuln, and Leadership or Prob for 2 clicks. And then he's also Flight, 5 speed or 5 range, 2 bolts. And then his last 4 clicks are Sidestep, Precision, Invuln, or the last 3 are ESD, and then Prob, and the last 3 are Range Combat Expert. So he reminds me, that back end reminds me of the Manhunters, honestly, more. He feels a little more peaceful in the front, and more like, all right, time to take off the safety cuffs when they did
what if you do that? Give Kong that, and then you have Kong carry up some swarm of ants.
Because he now has passenger 8. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the crazy
load
thing.
Them up on those.
Is bringing that. Is there any? What's the order of operations or ever when you're establishing theme teams? Is that before or after you're assigning equipment on your build sheet?
It's way after all that. It's way past. So when establishing theme teams is when you're revealing. Right? Yeah, it's as you're revealing your force before you roll for initiative.
Okay, so this isn't allowing you to get a free broadsword or green ring or anything like that.
No.
Okay.
No. Yeah, because it's force construction's already happened, and even during force construction, because Genesis and APOC is even when establishing theme teams. Yeah, so you don't even get that.
They're the same way, yeah.
Yeah.
I think he gets played, honestly, at 45.
Yeah,
giving out Green Lantern TA to somebody, that's amazing. Green Lantern keyword is amazing. You're still getting Prob, and he's still an 11 attack, Precision Strike. So
that means at worst
5 range 2 targets.
I was gonna say that means at worst, yes, you'd have to pay for the ring, but you still get to generate the constructs for free now, which is good.
I feel like this guy has a bigger place in silver.
Yeah, I could see that.
He's insane in silver.
Yeah. That would be awesome if someone was actually able to bring a Green Lantern Corp team with this guy.
Oh, it's funny that you say that because there should be one showing up. I'm not playing it, but I know someone who is.
A Green Lantern team?
Yes.
With actual Green Lantern?
No, it's a full Orange Lantern team, but
it's the wrong build.
Huh.
No, it shouldn't be. I don't know why it linked that.
Well, there's no point restriction, so 200 point Kong is Lantern now, too. So, whatever. YOLO.
So you're telling me that Kong could now have the Green Lantern team ability and carry up a bunch of Daredevils and just place them in front of them to lock people down and just punch them?
Yeah.
That's pretty good.
I want no part of any of that.
Yeah. There, I sent the team that someone will be piloting.
I'll take a look at it.
Yeah.
I have an idea of who that's going to be.
All right, I wonder. Yeah, it's pretty obvious once you see the team.
I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure I have an idea.
All right, Pete, want to move on?
Oh, it's nice that we got to see Nick's team early.
I was gonna say.
Moving on. Red Lantern Recruit, Red Lantern Core, Brute, and Herald. Names various. New recruit for all characters of this trait when Red Lantern or an adjacent friendly character with a Red Lantern word KOs an opposing character. After resolutions generate a Red Lantern Core recruit on its starting line adjacent to Red Lantern keyword. He has a second trait, Burn You All, Poison if moved his turn. Great. Point lines 40 or 15. At 40 he's charged, blades, toughness, and a naked damage power 6, 11, 17, 2. And then on his low line at 15, which I think absolutely get played, sidestep, 10 precision strike, 17 toughness.
All these pieces are kind of like the new, all these new recruits are kind of like the goons. They have the cool lower point line, right? Is very playable.
Yeah. I also find it funny that they give him the brute keyword, so that way you can just get the longsword for free if you don't have a god.
15 points that poisons after being moved.
Oh yeah, no, I know that's real dumb. It's like
if you get multiples of him, like those are going on a team.
Oh, definitely, yeah. You're just gonna walk up and ping a team to death if you can.
Yeah, their support's done. I mean, I don't know. I'm not sure how many get pulled, in a break. I'm gonna guess maybe 2 if you're lucky. But even then, that's 30 points of your team that you're just gonna drop off and poison people. I mean, that's not bad at all.
No, I know. But it's only if moved, so it doesn't say placed. So if you have to move them, you can't just carry them.
Well, they got sidestep though. Yeah. Well, you can carry them and then sidestep them.
Oh, that's fair.
Oh, you mean if they've been placed, then they wouldn't be able to.
I don't think they'd be able to poison. Yeah, they have to actually move themselves.
That's interesting.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
I just wanted to throw that out there for people.
No, that makes a big difference then. Now he's got to stop at a 6-speed sidestep where before he could have gotten carried.
And Hal is different. Hal is moved or placed. Yes, he's 50 points, but he does both. Versus this guy only does the move.
I like they did that, honestly. Otherwise, you're
no.
in a set that has a bunch of Green Lanterns. You drop 8 of these guys off, and then they all sidestep and poison.
Oh god,
that's not great.
Yeah.
So it's actually really good they did that. But yeah, 15 points. One can get the Red Lantern Corp ring for free, make free constructs. The other one gets the longsword for free, and that's only 30 points.
Yeah.
Both can move and poison. Yeah, I'm Brute.
Pretty solid.
I like these guys. Look awesome. We got a few of them on our brick unboxing. These guys look like badasses too.
How many did you pull from your brick?
Of these guys, I want to say 2.
Okay, that's what I was thinking. I figured
you're right.
Okay, yeah, he's making a SEAL team and team sealed. Both of them.
This is just an awesome generic that I think I'll honestly build with quite a bit.
Yeah.
I got to play Yellow Lanterns on Monday, and so next is definitely going to be a Red Lantern team on our next casual night.
Oh yeah, use Lyra. Make sure it's theme.
No, stop that.
That's casual.
That is not casual. Oh, you don't get to make rage attacks because you all have Battle Fury. Yeah, that's casual.
I'm going to make sure it's one that Dan comes to now.
Oh, you're such a dingus, I swear.
All right, next we have 006 Sinestro Corps Recruit. So very similar to what we just saw and how the goons are also 2 point lines, 40 and 15. This is no team ability. So this is just your typical new recruit trait for all characters with this trait. When Sinestro Corps Recruit or an adjacent friendly character with the Sinestro Corps keyword KOs an opposing character. After resolutions, generate an 006 Sinestro Corps Recruit on its red starting line adjacent to a friendly character with the Sinestro Corps keyword. And then another trait, which is Fears Made Me Into Light. Perplex, but only to negatively modify combat values. So at 40 points, you're getting 5 clicks, which the first 3 are Running Shots, Pulse Wave, ESD, and Enhancement with a 6, 11, 18, 3. And then the last 2 clicks are a 5 Sidestep, 10 Energy Explosion, and a 16 Combat Reflexes. So we got Warrior and Sinestro Corps. So similar to, what was it? Similar to the guys that we just saw. You're getting Longsword and the Ring for free. And then Herald on, is it both of these guys? Did that last guy have Herald too?
Yeah.
Man, these guys can get the gods right now and a ring and a long. These are the new Daredevils.
They're just better than
These things right here too.
They're
She
also
has
better
soul.
than the what is that? The Accordion Thunderer too. Like that's just better.
Yeah, the soldier though I think is really interesting because with this perplex but only a negatively modified combat values, you can bring her out with General Ross.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh, that's pretty good too.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, she has flight, not for nothing. So again, like just sidestep flight is good.
So far, these generics are my favorite thing out of the set.
Yeah,
I'm absolutely playing this piece.
Yeah.
Probably at 40 points. Are you kidding me? With Sinestro Core, I KO something and here comes something that can pulse wave you. Oh man, so good, so good.
I think honestly that's why they didn't put pulse wave on that low line because it generates it on the red starting
Oh,
line.
that would have been really dumb.
Yeah, but still, energy explosion is good.
For
Yeah.
15.
These are
absolutely.
these are super fun. These last few recruits have been great.
All right, let's take a look at the next one.
The next one is the Green Lantern recruit. Green Lantern Corps Herald and Police. It's just a team player. New recruit for all characters with this trait is the same thing as the last two. It also has a trait called Patrolling Together. And Willpower, when Green Lantern recruit uses it and succeeds, you may instead remove an action token from any friendly Green Lantern recruit. So she has a 4 range, 1 target, 40 or 15. She's got the running shot, energy explosion, ESD, range combat expert. But the 15 point is 6, 10, 18, 2 for 2 clicks. Phasing, precision, 18 defend, and enhancement.
Yeah, that's awesome also. Precision strike, defend, and an what is it, enhancement? Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not bad. These recruits are fantastic.
This is great too.
So far, the recruits they haven't missed. Like it's just like okay, that's good.
Yeah, not too much else to say. It's just an awesome piece you're playing, right? You want a bunch.
I agree. Yeah, I agree. Yep.
All right,
Next up is the Black Lantern Reanimant. So it's Black Lantern Corps, Herald, and Monster. And it has one trait, which is the Horde's Rise. Blades Claws steal energy. When Black Lantern Reanimant uses Blades Claws and rolls a 1 or 2, after resolutions generate a Black Lantern Reanimant on its red starting line, adjacent to the hit character. So 0 range, it's 5 clicks. It's also 40 or 15. For 40, you get in charge, quake, invuln, shape change, and then you shift to flurry and no attack power, and then invuln, shape change, and the last 2 are plasticity, no attack power, toughness, and exploit. That is really bonkers for 40 or 15 points.
This is the first Dan piece right here. That's the first that I had when I read this. I said Dan's gonna have about 30 of these stupid things, and I'm gonna hate my life.
What's nice is when you roll that 1 or 2 like I usually do, you at least get to generate something now instead of just not deal any damage.
Yeah, but
Dan will never generate anything. He'll just be going through you for 6 blades every time.
I mean, I'll take that every day too, but I would like to spit one out and then be like, hey, I know I messed up this Blades roll, but this one's going to attack now and probably hit you for 6.
Yeah, exactly. This is a cool take on like a zombie style character, and they have exploit too.
Yep.
So 15 points for a potential 6 blades, or a potential of making somebody else instead.
And just because they can get a god.
If you have Necron, just remember that you can heal all.
Oh man!
Like that's
above the starting line. Yep.
And the people they bring in.
Yeah, as long as you're in or next to a grave, but yes.
All I've taken from this series so far is it looks like Hidari Yao's going back to the universal weapon.
Bring in these 15 point reanimates and just because I believe the Black Lantern ring actually generates these.
Yes, it does. I believe it's the ring. Yeah.
If you don't, I think if you didn't generate something this turn or something like that. Instead of
constructs.
They're basically the construct for the Black Lantern.
It's steal energy, and if you already have it, it's healed 2 clicks instead, right?
Yes.
Is its power?
Yes, but you activate it as free if they have the listed keyword. So if you're a Black Lantern, you can just pop out a reanimate
instead of a construct.
Where's the ring?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
But that's dope, honestly.
Man, so then with With Black Lantern ring and a Necron, you're popping out these guys, and they can start healing above their red starting line.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Heal once.
Insane.
Heal once, and then they're a flurry blades.
I'm gonna need at least like 6 of these just to mass flood the board with Pete and just have him just want to pull.
I swear to God, if I find out who's responsible for you getting 6 of these things, I will have a huge problem with them.
No, I think this is a great way to make zombies. This is what it should have been in Wheels of Vengeance. This is how you do it.
Totally.
Yeah, these guys are fantastic. Oh yeah.
Miles, how do we get Simon Garth on a team with these guys?
I mean, if there is pulp. Oh crap! Maybe I gotta dust off old Simon Garth and just have zombies and Black Lantern reanimates,
just so he can die to make a grave marker so they can heal above their starting lines.
Yeah, well, no, you're gonna get the grave marker from Blackhand, the uncommon, because you just take a free and just generate it. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's your TK, so that's
you
not
can't
bad
heal
either.
because Necron's banned in pulp, so it don't matter.
That's how that goes.
It don't matter. It's just Simon Garth and the Black Lantern reanimates. It's like a '70s rock band. Or not rock band, soul.
That's a great band name, Simon Garth and the Black Lantern Reanimates. Yeah, I'd listen to them. They're like a funk band.
It's like the 70s. It's like the Mamas and Papas.
Identical to that.
Now,
yes.
taking center stage is Simon Garth and the Black Lantern Reanimates.
Oh, the skies are gray. And the graves are cracked. Oh yeah, that's it. It's gonna be a song. Simon Garth and the Black Lantern Reanimates. Okay, Teresa, get it made. It's gonna be another Patreon shirt.
All right, Pete, do you want to take Spectre?
I do. Spectre.
You can't kill a dead man.
The guilty must be punished for their crimes.
He's got JSA and Mystics. He's Justice Society Cosmic Detective Harold Mystical. Past police. His real name is Jim Corrigan. / Astar. So evidently that was the Spectre's name. He's got a trait, Simpler Times Spectre, once per turn for all characters with this trait. When a character uses JSA to replace its defensive value with Spectres, you may choose that this turn that character can use Mystics. He's got improved targeting through hindering, 6 range, single target. He's got flight. He's got 2 point lines, 125 or 30. At 125, you're getting 8 range. Running shot, 12 precision strike, 19 super senses with probability control, and on 30 points you're getting phasing, TK, super senses, and probability control. So I think he will actually see maybe some play at 30 points on some of those keywords because you're getting your TK and probability control. But I don't hate him in sealed environments with the rollout and everything else.
TK and prod for 30 points. He's getting played.
Yeah, TK.
I'm not saying all the time, but I'm saying when I pull my boosters come Monday, I'm hoping for at least get something like this versus a giant pile of trash.
Yeah, I'd put him on my team at 30 points. That's insane. TK and prob.
Mm-hmm. So obviously the bar is always per Degaton, right? So for 10 more points, this guy's still 3 clicks, and 18 super senses isn't bad. He's got mystics. And then JSA is not that big of a deal, but being able to give somebody Mystics is not bad at all because usually if he's an 18, 18 is your average defense right there. And then he's got TK and Prob, which is usually what Perdegaton's offering also. 6 range. The improved targeting really doesn't matter unless you're playing him at full points. But again, Harold,
don't understand.
So now you're also... How many people have paid 10 points to put something on Perdegaton? Now you're putting something on him for free too. So what if you put like Towerette on him? Now he's got a 6 range outwit that sees through hindering, and he's got support and outwit. That's prob TK. That's worth 30 points.
Well, and then now you're putting him with the past. So now you're giving the Avengers TA. So technically, I mean, he'll be an 11 for 3. So I mean, he does have a place in modern.
Yeah,
I do think
for 30 points. I could see that. Yeah. That's great. That's what I want out of this slot is something like that, like good support at the very least.
Well, and this
still
is, I
trying
think,
to figure out
what the
how
first
Perdegaton is
that,
20 points.
It's
Jesus Christ.
He's a rare, that's why. But no, this is the first figure that we've seen that actually lost an arm wrestling match to Chuck Norris. Because whenever Chuck Norris arm wrestles people, if they lose, they have to wear their underwear over their pants. So He's clearly the first person that lost.
But he's not
Chuck
wearing
Norris.
pants.
It is. It's a skin tight suit.
Oh, I thought it wasn't. I thought he wasn't wearing pants. Okay, all right.
Solomon Grundy want pants too.
That's accurate.
Are we sure? I honestly always thought he was just naked with gloves, underwear, and a hood.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah, he is. But like, if you buy this outfit, it's a full bodysuit, and so that's why I'm just
His face is gray
I just
though.
thought it was
You're gonna tell me that
Yeah, I
that
know.
was a strong
His
fashion
bodysuit?
choice.
No,
It's
Yeah.
a bodysuit.
dude is
No, it's-
naked.
yeah.
Just a-
He is naked.
No, it's a strong fashion choice. That's all.
All right,
He still
let's
lost Chuck Norris.
go to the space dolphin.
No. You skipped one. Don't do that. We got a nice piece coming up.
Oh, why is he not in? Oh, I'm on
He's
Heralds.
totally in order. You're-
Dude, I'm on Heralds. That's how many Heralds are in this set. Is that you can pretty much still go in order. All right. Number 10 is Dog with the team ability. 30 points. He's got a trait, riding shotgun. When Dog is carried, this turn he may be given a close action as if he wasn't carried. I actually said he might be given close actions as if he wasn't carried.
Yeah.
So he could break walls. He can make attacks. That's cool.
Too bad he only has 2 damage. But yeah.
Yeah, that's true. I guess he can pick something
I mean,
up.
but I am a-okay walking the dog up to somebody and blading them and seeing what happens.
Yeah, he's tiny. 4 clicks, starts with a plasticity on his first 2, 7 speed, 11 blades, 17 invulnerability, and 2 in power. So yeah.
I mean,
And
so
he's
you're
tiny.
going to carry him with like someone that charges anyway to get that in power, and so it's just a
Yeah.
bonus that he's able to attack that turn anyway. I think he's a great support piece for 30, and being able to attack on top of that's great.
You guys forgot his real name was Mutt.
Yeah.
Dog's the stage name.
Would be a good
And
thing.
he's also got
So for what you
he's
just
also got team player.
Yeah, that's
So
what I was
he's
gonna say
good,
actually.
but-
So if you're carrying this guy up to do what Miles just said, what's the team player team ability you're putting on him for that?
Of evil.
Yeah, okay, that's a good one. Is there an equivalent in DC?
No, I don't think so. Not that I remember anyway.
Man, Masters of Evil is a good
no.
one.
Yeah.
Cosmic Brute Animal.
I think that's probably the right answer, honestly. Masters of
Yeah,
Evil.
no, I think there is a world like in modern, because I mean you can just load him up. Animal is just becoming more and more like with the drop off team too.
Or you do a PD to shoot if you can't use the empower, and then you have him you set him in front of your shooter, and then he blazes after the shot happens because he's tiny.
Yeah, because you can shoot
it's
over him since he's tiny.
It's a good move. You don't get to use the Empower though, but it's still a good move.
I'm just trying to think of another alternative since they don't have a lot of Masters of Evil. So
Well, he pairs with Absorbing Man Lovely out of the last set.
Yeah.
He's got Brute. I'd like to
There's
see
a
him
ton
join
of
the Brutes. Now you have a Brute
Yeah.
that you can carry
And then-
up, give you Empower, and then make a close attack right after that for an 11 blades. That's not bad at all.
no,
You know who likes him?
Oliver.
Primus.
Good old dick arms.
That's right.
All right.
Right. Got the brute. And then next, we got Space Dolphin.
In space!
With team player, aka Matilda stand-in.
Ooh, that's a good one.
that's a good choice too. Yeah.
We have 1 trait, click. Flight. Space Dolphin considers friendly characters within range as adjacent if they can use a team ability Space Dolphin can use, which is very important because the team players can use and not have. So that's a very huge distinction. He has a special defensive power on clicks 1 and 2. Those 8, 10, 18, 3 is his starting clicks. His last clicks 3 and 4 is just 17. It's 4 clicks of phasing, then TK and precision. His special defense power, which is defend and super senses with 18. And then super senses by itself, and then all empower. So within range is, if they can use a team ability, he's going to be doing the empower. So like you can also be carrying up the dolphin or whatever, and the dolphin can be empowered from range. So now dog can hit for 3 if you want. He's TK. He's handing out defend from range, which is very important for some figures like dog who, are only 17, but now they're 18s. I really like this. Plus, it's a herald, so now you can just give this one a god for free.
Yeah, this is a pretty good 30 points, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of weird. It's
Oh,
a little
this
bit
is
more
getting-
niche, but
He's getting played for TK and that ability to give him power to things. This is a very Miles piece.
yeah, on the right team,
Yeah, this
well
and
worth
this
it.
and Spectre are interesting because like they're both 30 points, but they both do very different things.
And you know what? We were
Like
actually, was that last episode or 2 episodes ago that we were talking about? It's probably one of the 3 hours that we put together is 6. But we were just talking about this where, you know, we need more keywords that offer stuff like this. Low point support that gives you options and do cool things. This is like perfect between this, Dog, Spectre. They're awesome.
Yep. No, this is exactly what I'm
and
looking
this
for out of the
makes
common
30
slot.
points too. So that's 4 straight figures that are 30 points that all offer something different.
Well, what's the next one?
That would be the question,
I go through everyone's trash.
who is also 30 points, is
So
team
would you
player
say,
Justice
Dan, would
League.
you say the question is the answer to that question?
Yes, sir. It would be actually.
Okay, that's all I got.
And Vic would then harass you with his conspiracy theories after that. So Justice League Detective Martial Artist Reporter. He's got a trait and a special attack power. The trait is Pseudoderm Mask, Shape Change, Stealth. And then his attack power, which is on clicks 1 through 3, Smoke Cloud is free. When Question uses it after resolutions, you may turn him to any click, which hilariously, that last click is Flurry, Precision, Willpower, and CCE, which I really adore. That's great to go from. He's his first 3 clicks are Sidestep, the attack power, Reflexes, and then either Outwit, Perplex, or Prob. So you can just turn him to Prob or whatever you want, which is really awesome. Or you can go to that last click.
Unless
and
he's on click 4. You can't
Yes.
turn him if he's on click 4.
No, I know, but still being able to beat down somebody
Yes.
potentially if you really need it is great. So
Absolutely, yeah.
So you basically have
I love him.
the opportunity to just move him to that last click once, though, and then he stays there unless you heal him?
yes,
Yep, he's going to go to the last click once, crit miss on one of those 2 flurries for me, but he will do something. But I love him. I love him. I love this piece.
Who,
this guy's great for 30 points.
Who is the JLU Prime? Was that the question or the other one?
No, that was Crimson Avenger.
Okay. Man, Pete played that. That was one of those pieces that should not have worked as well, that it just was always working for Pete. That's like one of his pieces for me that when I see him play that, I just want it dead immediately.
That's fantastic.
So it's so much so that the question reminds me of that. The A
The
side.
boys are back. Yeah.
But yeah, another really cool 30-point support piece gives you Outwit and then that Smoke Cloud. I like it.
Well, I mean, because he's really, you choose what support power you want, right? If you just kind of protect him a little bit and keep him top click, you have every support power, you have access to it at 30 points.
I mean,
And if you need him to attack, he's there for you to crit miss on one of those 2 flurries, but you know what? He'll go out with a blaze of glory.
Well, what's great is that you can, you can do one of those things, like you can outwit someone's defense, and then one of your partners kills whatever you outwit, and then you can go to prob for another attack later or a perplex later. So yeah, being able to even do that, like use 2 of his powers in one turn is great.
well, and then I would use one of my Smoke Clouds to just keep him perma stealth the whole time. So that way, if you're trying to hit him, you have to punch him, and then you have a rollout and reflexes. So he's at least a 19 up close then.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You can play him on a bunch of keywords. You can borrow Scroll TA. You can give him super senses on a 6, a Spider-Man TA, or Wonder Woman.
Modern, because he's not going to be able to change clicks. I'm
What?
just talking about.
Oh yeah, Redman, I'm going to play the crap out of this guy.
I know.
And then you're just gonna miss the shape change. That's gonna be the sucky part. You're just gonna get hit then. Like, there it goes.
He knows what he's there for.
All right, Pete, what about number 13?
Orange Lantern Construct. He's got Orange Lantern Core and Monster. He's got names or various. He's got New Recruit for all characters of this trait. When Orange Lantern Construct or an adjacent friendly character with the Orange Lantern keyword KOs an opposing character after resolutions generate a 0/1/3 Orange Lantern construct on its red starting line and adjacent to a friendly character, the Orange Lantern core keyword. He's got 2-point lines, 40 or 15. At 40, you get sidestep, 8, 11 poison, 17 toughness, and 3 shape change. He is tiny. He has flight. He's got 0 range, 1 target. The 15 line, which is I think where you're going to see him, is sidestep, poison, 8, 10, 17 toughness, and 3 shape change. Not bad.
So these ones, do I just like them because they seem really annoying?
Yes.
They're kind of like Daredevil a little bit.
Yeah.
I really wish they had traded plasticity, honestly.
They
'Cause,
do.
Like, that would have went with the Orange Lantern.
They do have traded plasticity.
Oh, no, I did not see the bottom of that. Okay, there we go. Yeah.
It only happened when you wished it. As soon as you wished it, then it came there.
Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Yeah, when an opposing card within his line of fire uses sidestep, absolutely.
Yeah. Once again, Clay is just updating things on the fly. Thanks, Clay.
That's amazing.
Plasticity, shape change, and poison is one of the most frustrating combos to have. Like base.
Yeah, this is a Dan piece.
Oh,
This
man.
is a Dan piece. When you finally break away from this piece of crap, too, Dan just moves them right next to you again for the next turn.
Oh yeah, because the trait allows you to actually move right back too. So yeah, that. Oh man, you free sidestep away, and then this guy just follows you.
Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna piss so many people off because you already hate how much I run plasticity anyway.
I love the fact that he has 4 arms. No, this is the classic Larfleeze construct.
I thought this was an actual being besides the things that Larfleeze
It was. So all the Orange Lantern constructs that Larfleeze makes were beings that he killed.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
So, is there any chance there's a comic book where he has one that actually gets a name that has like
I
more
believe
personality?
so.
Oh, I need to know what that is.
I thought it was, honestly. I don't remember who. Yeah.
Kind of like
If
how
he doesn't,
the,
we're going to call him Rod.
the-
He looks like a Roger.
I could go with Roger.
That's Roger.
Kind of like how
Yeah,
the Ice
that's right.
King has a bunch of penguins on Adventure Time, but that one is named Gunther.
Yes.
Dude, this guy looks
I
like
would
a
accept
Gunther.
Gunther
I
for
need
a
a
name,
yeah,
too.
absolutely. This is
Yeah.
Gunther. I need an
Yeah,
Orange
right.
Lantern construct
Gunther.
named Gunther. This guy looks like a Gunther.
That's his name.
That's his name.
Gunther's his last name. His first name's Walter. That's where we're gonna go. He'll be Walter Gunther.
All right, going to the Adams.
Gunter, make more noise. Yeah, all right. Don't oversell it, drama queen.
Just don't squeeze.
So this guy's 45 points, JLA team ability. He's got a trait. The big guys don't notice me. Opposing characters that have giant or colossal can't target Adam unless all characters on your force have the tiny symbol. And then he's got a special defense power. I can actually go smaller. Super senses. Opposing characters can't target Adam unless they're adjacent to him. He's got 6 clicks for those 45 points. Only that 1 point value. 3 range. 1 bolt. First 3 clicks are a 6 speed phasing, 11 precision strike that goes down in value, and then a 19 super senses and a 2 perplex. And then after he takes some damage, second half of his dial, charge, precision strike only on click 4, then it's naked, 18 super senses with that special defense power, and the outwit is what he starts with, and then 5 and 6 to get him close combat expert. I like that he kind of changes through taking damage. The sculpt is really cool. He's on a slide from Star Labs. This was another one that we opened. Do you think there's something...
I know I really
you like him?
this.
Yeah, I feel like this is that trait where you can't even target him seems like awesome, right? Especially with destroyer armor. So this guy just like ties down your destroyer armor guy. I guess he's tiny, you're giant, so maybe not. You don't tie him down, but
No, but
it's fine.
It's still interesting. He's not bad for 45 points. Like, he's just an annoyance. And 19 defense is, I mean, it's not like, obviously 19 isn't like what it used, but it's still 19, right? Like, there's still times where you just miss.
So what do you think
Like,
about
Kong's
this?
not even targeted.
What do you think about dropping the destroyer armor and putting it on him? And now he's at 21. Huh?
But you can't.
Yeah, but then his trait.
And having equip afterwards. Okay, got it.
Yeah, so you drop it,
I mean,
and now he's a 21
Yeah.
defense that also still has that trait where giants and colossals can't attack him.
yeah, and he's able to tie him down.
Now he's able to tie him down
Yeah.
with a 21
Yeah, but they
defense,
can
then
just-
you can't target him?
No, they can just punch him now though.
You can't target
No,
him.
they can't. Opposing characters that have giant or colossal can't target Adam unless all characters on your force have tiny, which will never happen with him as being giant.
Oh man, that actually completely makes him like untargetable if it's only giant.
Yeah.
Like, so this guy's amazing against like Collector, Colossus.
Collector, Kong, Colossus with the destroyer
Kong?
armor. Yeah.
This guy's like
Yeah.
god tier against those guys. If you can drop a destroyer armor and
Drop
put
the
that on
armor.
him,
Yeah. Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Yeah, he'll be at 12 with precision strike against, potentially.
I think it's a good thing. I like it.
I mean, do you play Prime Elsa just for the chance to do that, or no Moon Knight swap? There you go.
Yeah,
The
I would
scientist.
do something like that. I
Moon
really
Knight
like
as
Elsa,
scientist.
but again with the Beetlejuice not being able to,
you want to.
do the free equip, I feel like that's a reason enough for someone to bring in a Beetlejuice, and I wouldn't want to waste destroyer armor on Elsa Prime.
Why would you just not?
Well, no,
pay,
that's why
like,
you
a-
want a better chance to go first because he's probably gonna be coming out from the sideline. So if you go first, you just get it on him.
I was gonna say, why would you just not play a Daredevil and then murder your Daredevil with like the one where they move, they take damage.
The only problem with that is that, and it worked well when I did that, but you do have to wait for the opponent to be within 4 because you have to do it at the beginning of your turn, and then you have to do a hypersonic to have it ping twice because you do have to spin their dial twice.
Oh, I didn't think it was. I thought you just had to move, and I didn't think you had to be within an opposing character. Okay, all right.
So yeah, it's a little bit
Yeah, but
harder
the
that
fact
way.
that and see, this is where he's gonna need an errata because it says can't target Adam unless all characters on your force have tiny or Adam is the only figure.
Yeah, he'll probably
Because
get that
there is a
errata.
world that has to get an errata because they obviously weren't thinking, about giving the destroy armor because I don't know why. Because they're probably thinking because only one person's supposed to get destroy armor and that's Mern. Not realizing that, oh man, Adam is a good candidate.
Yeah, they're thinking
Well,
that covers it right there, saying unless all characters on your force have tiny.
Also,
Yeah.
considering that Mern is rotating, I mean, this is going to be a hilarious replacement for
Oh yeah,
Mern.
this is gonna need an errata because it'd just be hilarious because even if collector's a colossal, he still has to break away from Adam. You can't do anything about it.
You can't collect him. Man, this is this is my new sleeper choice right here.
Ooh. So you do all Adams. This is the cool thing. And you give one of them the destroyer armor. Now
But you
all
can't.
figures won't have tiny.
But you can't because he's tiny.
Well, that's why you're gonna have all of them and you're gonna be able to equip them with someone else from free swapping or KOing a Daredevil.
Oh, okay. I just want when you say
Yeah.
all Adams, I'm like he's tiny. So
Yeah,
it's-
no, of course, no, that's the secret. Yeah, so you need to be able to get one. And now it's like they can't,
Yeah, that's
obviously regular size figures can, but like right now, destroyer armor is the most played game element.
mm-hmm. So this
Like, I'm
is
gonna just go ahead
definitely
and-
a play.
Yeah,
Butterfly swap for sure.
you can't. He's tiny.
yeah, that's
Oh, damn it.
standard character.
All right. Enough fluffing up him. Let's go to the next piece. We have Despotellus. No team ability. Sinestro Core and Herald. Herald's very important. Sentient Virus. Poison. Safeguard Poison. Once per turn for all characters with this trait, when Despotellus hits with a close attack, after resolutions, you may generate 0-15 Despotellus on click number 5 adjacent to a hit target. This game, that Despotellus isn't scored when KO'd. Unless, you deal unavoidable, because they've already done that. So, yeah.
This thing's gonna give me PTSD.
So it's 3 clicks long, besides the click 5. It's 4, 11, 19, 1 with sidestep throughout, precision strike, super senses throughout, and then perplex, and then clicks 2 and 3 as endcap and with a 10 attack, and then exploit weakness 1 damage. I love the fact that they also put them on a slide because Despotellus just realistically will never be able to have a sculpt because he is so microscopic.
Yeah.
So I do like that.
No, that's a cool way to do it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I got to play this guy on my Sinestro Core team on Monday, and he was pretty neat. I did not get lucky with my Super Sense rolls, though, and they did get nailed pretty hard pretty early on. But I did think it was a pretty cool gimmick. For 25 points, it's not bad at all. Perplex and 11 Precision Strike, 20 defense from range. You get a God for free.
Yeah. God for free.
Yeah.
Which is awesome, yeah.
So I think this is another piece that you could easily see on a team. Or
not as
competitive
cool as-
team, I should say.
Yeah, I see him playing, yeah.
The next one up is we're back to Hal Jordan, and this is the 016A. This is the Black Lantern version, so he has a trait and a special defense power. His trait is Steal Energy, but with close or range attacks. When Hal Jordan generates a grave hindering terrain marker after resolutions, you may place him in that square. And then his defense power is on every click. He's 5 clicks long. Is Barrier Reflexes. Once per turn, when Hal Jordan generates one or more terrain markers after resolutions, he may generate a grave hindering terrain marker adjacent to another marker he generated this turn. And then, so he's 3 clicks of stealth and 2 clicks of flurry. His entire attack power is always Smoke Cloud. And then always has the defense power, and then 2 clicks of leadership and 3 clicks of exploit. I don't hate the Smoke Cloud just because of the whole, when he generates terrain markers, he generates a grave. So that's
that's not free action. So yeah, I think that's a great way.
Yeah. So I kind of like him. I don't know if he'll hit the board like competitively. Maybe in Pulp. I mean, Black Lanterns may have a bit of leg in Pulp now, so that's
Silver.
Cool. Or sorry,
Silver. Yeah.
So Silver, give him 0 and
Zero.
Nightbringer.
Oh yeah.
And now he's doing 2 grave hindering terrain markers a turn.
Yep.
It's once
Every
per
turn.
turn. It's only once per turn he's able to do it.
Oh, that sucks.
But still,
He's a good leadership. Like, he's the cheapest leadership for Black Lanterns right now.
Yeah, my problem is that we just got an amazing one. I know he was a Chase in Notorious, and so this just seems like such a watered down version of that Chase. The Chase was so cool.
Yeah, they just do very different things. Yeah, but he's neat.
Well, it's still
I don't
it's kind of close. So he still has the steal energy from closer range, like the Black Lanterns, and then he's got the barrier. And then when the Chase was when he does barrier, he can generate one adjacent to one of the barrier things. But he just also then doesn't have running shot, pulse wave, and ESD on his starting click. I think it was. And he doesn't the same points, and he doesn't give out action tokens. So, and he's the same amount of points. So that's why, to me, it just seems like a very watered down, not as good version.
Yeah, which I get that.
And I know we're comparing a Chase to a uncommon, right? But it's a specific version of a character that we're getting a year or 2 years later, and it's just like a huge step down.
Well, you get leadership on Monster again. You get a god or something in the Herald thing. I mean, people that like playing that Black Lanterns really like him, so it's another piece for them.
I'm playing the Chase in Silver.
Shocker.
Pete, do you want to go to the White Hal Jordan?
Hal Jordan, Justice League White Lantern Corps Herald and Pilot. He's 16 Bravo. His real name is Hal Jordan. He has a speed power, Let There Be Light. Phasing teleport. When Hal Jordan moves after resolutions, heal an adjacent character 1 click. And then he has a defensive power on his last click, which is a stop click, stop, invuln, regen. Once per game, regeneration is free. He is 5 range 2 targets. He is 5 clicks long. He's 50 points. Top dial, he is 8 with that special speed power. 11 precision strike, 18 ESD and perplex. And then his last click is 8 running shot, 10 pulse wave, that special defensive power, and 2 perplex.
So is it just me that thinks this is really cool to be able to just kind of hero up there and immediately heal somebody off of their stop click? You also get perplex. And he's got a stop click, so you can't just like nuke him one turn. I know.
I was gonna say I can't punch him into a wall and kill him. No. So.
I think that's huge.
Yeah, I don't think that's bad. I wish the speed power had like a move and attack, but I get I kind of get why they didn't do that. So
I think
Yeah,
he's good. Especially on Justice League.
Yeah,
It does something very unique that keyword does not have.
exactly. Yeah, no, I agree with that.
Is 50 points too much for that? Because I do really like the whole hero up there and just immediately heal somebody off of a stop click as a guarantee.
He has a stop click. I think 50 points is perfect for him. I think 40 should have been the comments.
Yeah, I feel like honestly too. The thing is,
for game regeneration is free.
Oh, and don't forget
then if you have
White Lantern ring too, so you can generate a construct right after that. So yeah, this guy's pretty good.
Well, and his regeneration is free. When he uses regen, he heals an extra click.
Yep. Or you get a god for free. So you have options.
Yeah. And pilot. I mean, let's not forget about this pilot.
Well, I'm gonna forget about it.
It's getting there.
I'll forget about it.
Don't.
I already did. What did you say, Harold?
Mr. Mind, Cyclops. I mean, Mr. Mind's already won an event.
That was a one-off, amazing, catch people off guard, very good team.
Yeah, no, I think there is something here with it, even though like obviously the Bloodstone could stop that, but it's healing one click is huge, especially except with stop clicks. They get into a stop click and you're able to heal a figure off it.
There's nothing right now that lets you just heal one click when you heal, right? Or heal an extra click. Is there a one shot or anything?
When they heal
plus one that's not specifically linked to like support or regen or anything.
Let me look. Hold on.
Yeah, this set might cost.
Team up card. Superman team up card. When they heal one extra click.
Yeah.
How much is that going to cost me?
50 points.
So that's a 100-point investment.
Yeah, because it's when another friendly character with the White Lantern core keyword heals, they heal an additional click.
Oh, but that wording means they have to heal themselves, not someone else, right?
No, but when they heal. So if you heal someone one, they're healing. They're going to heal an extra click if you heal another White Lantern.
Yeah, I'm not playing a White Lantern team, though. I'm playing a pilot team, remember?
That's true, yeah.
No, him on like...
You can play unthemed. It's great.
Yeah.
So he gives...
did Daredevil get pilots? Did I not remember that keyword on it, or...
Oh, no. It wasn't around back then. He should have one now.
No, it totally was around back then. Don't do... It was totally around.
Pilot was it came out in that set, didn't it?
Yeah, it was one of the sets that it came out in, yeah. It was Notorious and then Wheels. Yeah.
I swear to God, if there's an errata adding that keyword to that piece.
Well, if Daredevil had his correct keywords, he would have had Celebrity and Pilot.
I'm sad about him not getting Celebrity.
But he also has Ruler and all these other keywords, that like mystical, that he wouldn't have.
So the White Lantern ring does give him heal an extra click with regen. So when he uses that as free, he could absolutely heal off the stop click for sure. I don't know. I like him with the White Lantern ring, just on either off theme or whatever.
In sealed, I like him with the White Lantern ring. I think if you pull him, I'd be like, sorry, I'm playing Hal. I'm getting the White Lantern ring. I'm like,
yeah,
sense.
You hope you pull him.
No, I'm just saying if I'm gonna be playing him, I don't see the other two saying no. We want the White Lantern ring.
No one's fighting you over him.
No,
they shouldn't.
They shouldn't.
I mean, if so, I guess we can arm wrestle. So, Pete, Lou,
which arm's hurt right now?
That's what it is. Whoever can eat a glizzy faster gets to use the White Lantern ring. That's what we're doing.
Well, I will have you know, I will unhinge my jaw like a snake.
I can swallow him whole. Just let you know that.
Mm-hmm.
I'll choke for 10 seconds, but yes. Yeah.
All right, next we have the 017A Kyle Rayner. So this is the Black Lantern Kyle Rayner. It's 60 points. He has Death of the Artist, which is stealth. When Kyle Rayner damages an opposing character after resolutions, generate a grave-hindering terrain marker. And then another trait, a grave mistake. When Kyle Rayner attacks, before rolling for the attack, KO any opposing bystanders within 4 squares that are occupying any grave terrain markers. 60 points for range 2 bolts. He starts with 2 clicks of charge, 3 of blades, 3 of impervious, and 3 of shape change. Starting dial is 8, 11, 18, 3. And then he moves to the second half of his dial. He starts with plasticity with a 9 speed, and then 3 clicks of steel energy, 3 of regen, and 3 of exploit weakness. With an 11 attack, 17 defense, and 2 exploits.
This is probably my favorite Kyle of the bunch right now, honestly.
Yeah, I really like that KO opposing bystanders, especially with constructs coming back.
How does this guy feel about farts?
He farts.
He's the farter?
Yeah, one of them.
And they're deathly because he's dead, so that, you know.
I mean, all the Black Lanterns at least look cool, right?
Yeah.
So he's going to need a teammate to probably make that grave marker to really take advantage of the second trait, because he has to damage an opposing character to make one on his own. That's the only way.
But at least he does it without a free action, so that's good. I mean, charge blades is not bad. I feel like he'll be able to damage an opposing character.
Yeah, but you want to... So his other thing, though, is before rolling the attack.
Yeah.
You want to KO everything before. So you want that grave tray marker before. So you would... To get the most out of him, you're going to want to play him with another Black Lantern at the very least.
You could also play him with the Blue Lantern Kyle, and then Kyle could give him a free attack if you missed, and then he might be able to KO the bystander with that extra attack.
Or he could do it twice. He could... Before rolling the attack, he could do it, and then he could move. Because you don't have to hit the attack. Just before rolling the attack, you KO everything, put him somewhere else if he missed.
Yeah.
It's probably not going to happen, right? That's, 120 points?
Yeah, it's a lot of points. That was my thought. I was like, oh, that's kind of neat.
There's not a lot of improved target hindering in this set. He's pretty protected attacker, honestly, at 60 points. Because of the stealth.
Oh, yeah.
And you still have to get through impervious and shape change.
I think it's an easy sealed pull, right? Or play.
Oh, yeah. I agree with that.
Yeah, next we have the White Lantern, 60 points, same stats. He has Live, which is the first time Kyle Rayner would be KO'd. Instead, turn him to click 6, then roll a d6 and heal him equal to half the result. Protected Pulse Wave. So he's going to go from between clicks 3 and clicks 5. He starts with 10, 11, 18, 3. Same stats. Running Shot, Psychic Blast, Energy Shield Deflection, and Outwit. He has Running Shot, 2 clicks. The rest are Sidestep, and then 3 clicks of Psychic Blast, 3 clicks of Precision, 3 of ESD, 3 of Regen, 1 Outwit, and 5 Support.
So how does this guy compare to the Black Lantern version then?
I mean, you're gonna have to at least KO him twice. So there's that. He's pretty much a full dial of support. So
is this the first starting dial Pensai that we've seen?
I think so, yeah.
I want to say yeah.
So this is an easy sealed play for sure, right? And he's got the Outwit, so
all good things.
And he comes back, and then you can regen off that. That's actually not bad at all.
No, he's gonna be hard to kill. Well, if you roll high, you will get off of the regen onto ESD. But
I'm not rolling high.
I know I'm going to regen.
Happen is that he's gonna be on his last click. Mastermind to him with someone, and then you're gonna heal him.
Yeah.
I guess I don't know.
It's not the worst.
He brings support. I think that's very important because having support
is big.
Yeah, I like him.
He's a little different. I like the Hal Jordan, I think, a little bit better, but still kind of a neat way to make the White Lantern.
Right, Hal is the better thing.
How about the next one?
We have the Black Lantern Batman. So he's 18A. So we have Batman Family TA, Batman Family, Black Lantern Corps, Gotham City, Detective, Herald, and Monster. So he's got a trait and a special attack power. The trait is when Batman KOs an opposing character after resolution, generate a grave hindering terrain marker in the square that character last occupied, and you may place Batman in that square. So he can be perma-stealthed if you can kill things. And then his special attack power is on his last 4 clicks. His Blades, Claws, Fangs, Steel Energy. He is a 4 range, 2 bolts. He's 7 clicks long again, I think like the other one. So even when he's dead, he's got the prep time. And then, so he's got 3 clicks of charge, incap, senses, and shape change. And then the last 4 clicks are flurry, the attack power, reflexes, and exploit. I don't hate this guy at all. Like I think he's okay for an uncommon. Like he's not amazing, but I definitely don't think he's bad.
He should have been 55 points.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, what was up with that? Standard Batman being 55 and dead Batman being 60. What's that nonsense?
He was just a little better at his favor, I guess, because he still got his extra click of health, but he did not get to shave off those extra 5 points.
Well, and this Batman technically isn't even supposed to be Batman, because a Black Lantern Batman is Batman. So.
I thought this one was actually Bruce versus the other one was like the clone.
Because he was never really a Black Lantern; it was always the clone.
Really? Oh, I thought this one was the actual like.
I mean, it says real name Bruce Wayne, but so did the other one.
No, the other one I'm pretty sure was not.
It's a pretty deep, cool dial for 60 points. And then
the other one's going to.
Oh, okay, yeah. I don't know. But yeah, I like it. It's interesting. Yeah, it's not quite as good as the other, obviously, like the Chase, but I definitely don't think it's bad.
It's a different type of tie-up piece. Go up to him. Hopefully you can get there in stealth.
Double
and then
rollout.
you got double rollout and a super deep dial. You have to hit him at least twice at the very least.
Well, this is a Dan Batman because he's got the double rollout, and if you do hit him, then you have to deal with Flurry Blades, Exploit. So.
Yeah, I was going to say Bat Dan.
Yeah, Batman. For sure.
Yeah, definitely.
I would play this in sealed, just to be like, yeah. Do you really want to deal with this guy? I don't think so.
Yeah, especially in sealed, this guy's kind of a nightmare to be tied up against. All right, let's go to the next one, Pete.
Batman. It's been a while since we've seen him. He's got Batman TA and Power Cosmic. Oh, great. Now he's got Power Cosmic. Cool. Batman Family, Gotham City, Justice League, White Lantern Corps, Detective, and Herald. His real name is Bruce Wayne. He's got a special speed power. Says not my first power ring. Precision Strike TK. TK is free, but only to place a friendly character that shares a keyword with Batman. Then he has a special defense power on his last click. The Light of Gotham, stop, regen. Regen is free, but only if a friendly character healed this term. He's got improved targeting, hindering, 5 range, single target. He flies, because of course he does. He's got 2-point dials, 160. At 100, he's running shot, pulse wave, 19, invincible, and 3 outwit. Wow. And then at 60 points, he's sidestep with a special attack power and invincible and enhancement 7, 10, 18, and 3. I kind of dig him.
So
I like him at 60.
This is usually a 125 point dial though at full, right? If you look at that, what is Batman doing that he now gets knocked down to 100 points, gets 19 invincible top dial with a running shot pulse wave?
And again, we've had how many other White Lanterns, and he's the only one that's Power Cosmic right now.
That gets a
Redman.
100 point. What?
This is just. I'll answer your question, Redman. How did this happen? This is just Batman with prep time, baby.
Yeah,
and a ring.
He's got so many keywords.
He does.
He gets that free TK.
Well, yeah, all of a sudden,
He's wild.
Batman gets a bunch of wild keywords too. So now that works out really well.
Mm-hmm. Power Cosmic. What are we doing?
I love that even for 60 points, he's got invincible. He's like, you know what? I may be a support piece, but try to hit this. I'm not really going to be that hurt.
So is there a reason why he's got a really weird regen where someone else has to also heal? Is that like a thematic thing in the comics?
Yeah, I think I don't remember, but that sounds familiar, something like that. I'm not 100% sure, but it's neat.
It seems weird.
I want to make another prep time joke, but it's too soon.
Well, good thing we're probably going to see another Batman in here.
So you use support to heal someone, and then you free regen with him.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, I guess it's not super hard then on the team.
Man, the Bloodstone just got so important. It's ridiculous.
I like healing. I wish it was bigger in the game.
Yeah.
I also enjoy healing. I feel like I pack it on every team.
All right, then we have 019A Scar. He's a Black Lantern, it looks like. So he's got a special damage power, the Book of the Black. Probability control. When Scar uses it, she doesn't need line of fire to characters occupying any grave terrain marker. When an opposing character misses, if their attack was re-rolled after resolutions, generate any grave hindering terrain marker in their square.
I don't understand that.
Yeah, it's worded weird, right?
Any grave hindering terrain marker? What is there?
I wonder if it's a typo, and it should say a grave hindering terrain marker.
Yeah,
that's weird.
Absolutely.
But yeah, 125 or 60 points. 125 is going to give you 9 clicks. She's got a 5 range, 2 bolts with flight. Top dial on the 125 is an 8 charge, 11 poison, 18 impervious, and that special damage power. And then 60 is going to give you 5 clicks, 7 sidestep, 11 poison, 18 impervious, and then 1 click of that special damage power before finishing up with prob. I will say I do really like that we're getting at least 1 click of these powers, like the special powers, because I really hate it when the only way to play, like, get something is if you play them at top dial and you don't even get a chance like this. So at least you put this piece on your team for something, and then the opposing character has to make it a target if they don't want you to have it anymore. So I like that a lot. That being said, I don't like the figure.
And Black Lantern still above it too. So, but yeah.
Yeah, I was looking at that. I was trying to decide, like, what do I think of the figure? 125 for that dial's not amazing. 60 maybe on Black Lanterns?
Well, 60 is great for 9 clicks with Necron.
Yeah, but you got to think Necron's leaving Modern, so you're only looking at that for Silver going forward.
Yeah, we have Worlds coming up, and I think that there is potential for Black Lanterns to really pick up steam with these figures, and I think Scar is a great addition to that, mostly because of her team up.
That's right. With the team up card?
Let's go to team up. So team up is now going to, it doesn't take anything away. She still has that same damage power, but does get the Blackest Night. So when Scar starts the game, if she is part of a Black Lantern Corp theme team, generate 3 grave hindering terrain markers anywhere on the map, then generate 2 008 Black Lantern reanimates on their starting lines. Okay, that might make her worth 60 points then.
Yeah, that is.
Yeah, that's really good.
What's tough though is that the all the chases and Necron are so good together. It's really hard to take one of them away because they still need leadership. So if you're looking at a Black Lantern theme team, you're looking at, what was it? Hal?
You've got a couple. You've got a couple.
Hal, he's also Black Hand.
Black Hand. He's a chase though, right?
Yeah,
so
he's
we'll go over
amazing.
That later, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll go over that next episode, but that's pretty good though. Starting with 3 grave train markers and then 2 Black Lantern animates that can immediately pretty much heal up to their top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not bad for
I really
60.
do think there's. Yeah.
Only with that though.
Yeah.
Especially in a world where this is like the answer almost to Beetlejuice too, where the way Beetlejuice shuts down Black Lanterns.
With the freeze,
Yeah.
We've got a few
lanterns right now. So it's just like Man-Thing, so you can put him in the squares that you want him to be in.
Right.
And you can instantly heal. Because there's 3 sources to heal now with Black Lanterns. So you have the power battery, the Indigo Ring, and then Tower Rat.
Yeah, there's definitely potential here then.
Yeah. And the next one is another Guardian. It's Sade. She also has a team-up card. It's 019B. She has the Blue Lantern Corps, Green Lantern Corps, Cosmic, and Herald. She has a trait, Founding the Blue. When establishing theme teams, you may choose a friendly character with the Green Lantern Corps keyword. That character gains the Blue Lantern Corps keyword, and she has a damage power on clicks 1, 2. She's got 4 clicks long, starts with 8, 11, 19, with phasing, 6 range, 1 target, TK, and invincible throughout her turn dial. 2 clicks of her special power, which is Empower and Enhancement, and when Sade uses it, other friendly characters with the Blue Lantern Corps keyword within range are considered adjacent to her. And she has 2 clicks of Sidestep, 2 Psychic Blast, 2 Prob, and then the 4 clicks of 19 Invincible. Her Team Up card is interesting because it gives her an extra keyword, which is Orange Lantern Corps. And the only difference is that instead of the Founding the Blue, she has Team Up Founding the Blue, and it says when establishing theme teams, if a friendly character is named Ganthet, friendly characters that share a keyword with Sade gain the Blue Lantern Corps keyword. Now, the interesting thing with the way this team up is worded is that Scar specifically says when Scar starts the game, if she is part of a Black Lantern Corps theme team, Sade does not. So you can actually play the team up card without playing Ganthet. It does, and so you can play her on Orange Lantern Corps the way it's worded. It's just when establishing theme teams, if a friendly character is named Ganthet.
Well, yeah, you just don't get any of the benefits, though.
Yeah, you don't get the benefits, but like I said, she has Orange Lantern Corps, so it's a way to get because the regular one does not have it.
No, I understand that part. I just mean that like you don't get any of the benefits because like she's gonna give out.
No, I get that. I'm just saying that you can still because I know people are super confused, and so that's why I was saying that you can still play her on an Orange Lantern Corps theme team without having Ganthet on the team. Specifically because the team up card's the only one with Orange Lantern. So it'll be interesting if they'll errata her normal to have that, because there's no reason for her not to.
I think it'll probably stick. It's not going to mess with too much. But we've seen that before where a team up card gives you other keywords.
Yeah.
But for 50 points, I don't think I like this. It's so specific that she only gets to do the Empower enhancement to Blue Lantern Corps. If it was anyone that shared a keyword even?
Team up card, yes. So it's anyone. So she has. So if you have Ganthet, so that's 95 points.
So can we just stop right there? Come on.
No. So it's mainly look at your Green Lantern choices, right?
Sure.
I think that's where it sits. So someone like Alan Scott is a great choice. So he just is going to get her Empower or Enhancement.
Do you know what's better than 95 point Empower and Enhancement? Is 5, 10, or 15 point Empower Enhancement. I'm sorry, but this is a no.
I know. I'm not saying that's a good thing. What I'm saying is what she can do if you play her in Ganthet, you can give anybody and then get the Empower enhancement from range.
Right, but it's look at how much you have to invest in that to happen. When you're doing something where this is where theme teams need to be better rewarded, right? If you're getting this and you're putting extra points into play Ganthet and this team up card and Blue Lantern Corps on your team, then this should be way less, right? Maybe 35 points.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that she.
I'm saying no. You don't have to be Blue Lantern Corps. If she is with Ganthet, everyone shares a keyword, gains the Blue Lantern Corps keyword. So you get Heralds. You're cosmic.
But you're doing 95 points. So you have 200 points of characters that you actually want to play.
And that's when, it's probably going to take a year or two because it's potentially going to be better in silver, as usually it is with 400 points. Yeah.
Maybe in silver, but this is
also thinking about her. Yeah. I'm thinking about her regular version because she's TK, she's Power Cosmic, she's the enhancement supports. You're getting multiple support powers for 50. And then there are good choices with the Green Lantern Corps keyword. So at least
Blue Lantern.
I know, but they gain the keyword, is what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, you choose one. Yeah, you just choose one character. Yes,
that's what I'm saying. So you have a Green Lantern that gains the keyword, and then she just continuously buffs them. So
this should be if she just did that for 50 points with no keyword restrictions, sure. But because you have to specifically do it, even if it's Green Lantern or Blue Lantern, whatever, right? Green Jacket, Gold Jacket. But she could be 35 points, I think, if you have to build into that.
Agreed.
To me, that
Yeah,
just
I'm not
kills it
saying
to me. Yeah, when you're that limited, it just kills it for me to be 50. We saw a lot of cool pieces so far in this set that give you really cool options for support that are way less limited than this.
Yeah, I'm not saying she's not expensive. I at least like what she offers because you don't have to be playing completely adjacent, which is nice.
Yeah. Maybe in silver when she's part of the silver points.
And I mean, you're still getting a lot for 50, right? Because you're still getting TK. She's got 4 clicks of 19 invincible, so she's not just gonna go down. At least I don't think so. Like, you have to sink a lot in to actually kill this piece. So,
let's see here. Dan, do you want to take D's?
yes, D's Trevius, which is this is
It's funny. So fun fact: Trevius is Swahili for nuts.
Nuts.
D's nuts.
Okay. How did I know we were gonna get to that? Yes.
Everyone listening at home knew it was coming too. All right, continue.
So this is the Sinestro core flavor of nuts, and also Assassin, Herald, and Warrior. And then he's got the target trait, not for nothing. So just in case anybody doesn't know what this is, it's at the beginning of the game. For all friendly characters with this trait, give a target token to an opposing character. For all characters with this trait, when a friendly character with the Assassin keyword KOs an opposing character with the target token, score 25 victory points. He's either 50 or 30 points. And then his other trait is when establishing theme teams, friendly characters with the Sinestro core keyword gain the Assassin keyword. That's pretty cool.
That's awesome.
So for 50 points,
gain Assassin now.
Yeah. So for 50 points, he's Stealth, Blades, Invuln, and Perplex, which makes I don't really understand that. Considering his 30-point line is Charge, Blades, Toughness, and CCE, and his last click is then Flurry, Precision Strike, CCE, Toughness, and he's got Flight. So he's got all good keywords, and the thing he does is great. So that's awesome.
So 2 things to think about here. If he's got the yellow key or the yellow lantern keyword, his constructs are also getting the assassin keyword. If you're playing it with the yellow battery and you're doing that thing where everyone can use the whatever, then everyone is already gaining the assassin keyword. So then their constructs are going to have the assassin keyword as well.
Yeah,
30 points for cheating on assassins is insane. His Sinestro core has great pieces,
and then he can just get a god on top of it too. Yeah, like yeah, sure.
Well, you get the battery gets assassin.
So
just saying.
I feel like now you definitely have a reason to play assassins, Redmond, because he gives you enough diversity. I feel like now where you're like, all right, you can.
Battery on assassins.
Well, no one cares about the power battery being on assassins.
Why? It's hilarious.
The power batteries are insane.
But giving it the assassin keyword? Why are we doing this?
Well, yeah, power battery on theme because they only has one keyword. So the fact that you're able to do it to bump up because it's for friendly characters and everything. We'll get to it when you see it, and it doesn't benefit just Sinestro core figures. It's going to be on a theme team, so all your figures will be able to benefit from.
Oh, okay. I guess that's kind of cool then. I get what you're saying now. I thought you were talking about having it sit there on the map with the assassin keyword is cool, but no, you're just talking about getting theme with it and being able to use it. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just funny with the assassin keyword, but it also does give you all of the benefits of having a battery, which is and the Sinestro core one's pretty good.
Well, one of the biggest things with assassin, they just didn't have any support, and there's just so much like perplex and I think support too with a lot of these Sinestro core pieces, right? Do they have? I think some got prob, right?
Yeah, they have a ton.
Where's the recruit?
Well, the cool thing too is now you're bringing Herald into assassin as well.
That's what I mean. Yeah, exactly. You're getting Herald.
That's great. So you get Khonshu and Tararet, so you have all those for free as well. So, yeah, I think this one piece, like Sinestro core, doesn't seem like it adds a lot to assassins, but
no, it does.
I think it yeah.
There's a lot of really cool ones. Do you know who else is assassin? Is Prime Sinestro that we'll talk about next episode.
Well, actually, no. I think the better option is Superboy Prime because you've always been the lacking in assassins is close combat, and I think Superboy Prime is your actual like. All right, I can have a close attacker on assassin that's actually pretty good.
Actually, though, What about Sinestro just taking away the combat values and having the assassin keyword?
Yeah. Yep.
Can
No,
we?
it's yeah.
Probably not bad. No. Well, there's also your boy Arkillo. That's also a thing.
I like him a lot. He is a little expensive.
I feel for 60 though, I feel like that's not that bad. I feel like that's pretty good.
Oh man, we got to work this out where you can get the Snow Globe Mr. Freeze on here, and now you're making constructs. Oh, this is the team right here.
Well, no, you're also forgetting about the one shot that you can bring in these figures that you want to because they're too expensive. So I'm just saying, use one shot.
Which one
charge
shot,
the ring?
real quick?
Charge the ring.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Charge the ring is you add to it, and just so you can have these These Sinestro Core figures.
What does that one do?
When they KO something, you just replace them with a character on from your sideline that's no more than 25 points less. So if you have a 60-point figure, you can bring in an 85-point figure on their starting click, even if they're like on their last click.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why I say you want the power battery. Because it's Sinestro and Assassin, I think it's a thing.
So they are KO'd though, so you can put them. It's still going to trigger that. So you want the that 60-point Snow Globe. What is it, Doctor or Mr. Freeze?
Yeah.
And then
you can bring you can bring him in with is 60 points.
Well,
so
you
if
can't
you
bring
have
him
him on
in,
your
though.
sideline, if you have him on your sideline, you can have because Sinestros will gain Assassin. If you have like a 35-point or 35-point Assassin, they turn into a Mr. Freeze.
Yeah, but they got to KO something, which I don't think I just don't want to bank on that.
No, you don't. But I'm just saying it gives you options to where you're able to cheat in these figures. Like if you're not able to make it work, you can finagle with it.
Also, you should, if you're gonna run that, the who's fragging next one shot is great on Assassin. So
yeah,
I think points will get tight fast, but there's got to be something there. I'm gonna definitely.
I don't see why there wouldn't be with how much support you're getting now, and you get the Colossal Sinestro too on top of it for 25 points.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
like that's you have all the support you could possibly want now. I feel like
Sinestro Core, like I think, really puts them over the edge. And like right now, even for Worlds, because like you can still use Talon. Like I know Prime Sinestro sounds like great, but like now it's
Talon. I think with what we're trying to do with so something, if you have Talon and you have Freeze on the board, anytime someone KOs one of your constructs or your recruits, then they don't have defense powers.
Yeah. Yep.
And you score an extra 25 points and you KO them. That's insane.
Yes. And that adds up. You can easily mercy that.
And what is the charge the ring? Do they have to share a keyword?
Yes.
I suppose you may replace them with another character with the same keyword on their starting click. Is there anything that shares a keyword with Plastic Man? Oh, wait, they can't be more than 25 points more than the replaced. Oh, yeah, okay, so that's fine.
I mean, I don't see why not. He has Detective, Police, Justice League.
Is there any Assassins or Sinestro Core with those pieces or with those keywords? I don't know. We can do a deeper dive into that later, but there's got to be something with the Sinestro flavored nuts. Pete, do you want to go over the D's Red Lantern Core flavored nuts?
How Jordan nuts? Red Lantern Core. I'm sorry, Miles. What?
Oh, we'll get to him, but yes, there's a figure coming up that shares a keyword with Plastic Man.
Okay.
Red Lantern Core Assassin, Herald Warrior, D's Nuts. This is legal name.
Yes.
Traded Burn You All, Poison. And then he's got a special damage power on his first 2 clicks and his last click. Attack. Blade Claw's Fangs. When D's Nuts uses it after resolutions, deal 1 damage to each opposing character adjacent to the target. He's 50 points or 30 points. He's really only 30 points. Because his 50-point line is weird.
Yeah, you don't play this one.
Yeah. Yeah, there's better Red Lanterns.
The Yellow Lantern, the A side is like a million times better.
Yeah.
It's just sad.
No
You have
movement
one that
attack
cheats
hurts
it
him.
into assassin, and you have this one that's just like, meh.
Well, they both don't have movement attack top dial, but the low point lines are still like you have one that's a 12 attack for 30 points, and you have one that's 11 attack. I'm like, well, I'm probably gonna take the 12 attack one.
Yeah.
This is one of those weird dials where you felt like that special attack power on click 5 should have been on click 3.
Mm-hmm.
So at least at 30 points you got it once.
Yeah.
Because this dude's just dying.
Or like for
Oh, yeah,
50
he's going
points,
in.
give him a special like charge flurry power on his top click or something, you know? So at least he has a reason to be
Right.
played at 50 points because you're just not doing it. 50 points for a piece that you have to move or TK first is just not going to do it.
Say the same thing for the other one at 50 because he just has stealth.
Yeah.
Yeah. These nuts are sad.
I do love
Definitely.
the A side at 30 points. I'm definitely liking a lot though. All right, Sora Nick Natu is number 021A. It is, let's see here, 70 points, one trait, Fear of My Father, Perplex. When Sora Nick Natu uses it to target an opposing character until your next turn, that character can't use leadership or willpower. And then it is looking like a 6 charge, 11 blank attack power, 18 super senses, and 3 leadership with 7 clicks, 4 range, 1 bolt, and flights. That's a really cool Perplex. Is that almost worth 70 points against something like Kong or Collector or something with the Destroyer armor?
It's
Yeah.
tough.
That's like,
But the
I
random
just
leadership on the last click is what?
I just really wish her dial was better because man, that perplex is really good.
Yeah, and I
she's
think that's
got-
why I think people are low dial because they think it's so good. But it's like that's
Well, that and like her
make her unique and make her 50 points. Done.
Well, that and her keywords are real good too. Like she has a bunch of good ones: ruler, scientist, cosmic, herald. Besides the core keywords, like those are solid choices.
She's only got a 4 range
maybe.
though.
Maybe you do that, but it sucks because now you're investing 70 points, which is essentially a quarter of your build, and all it takes is a juice being called in from the sideline that stops it from working, and so
Very
now
true.
you're dead in the water with her.
But I still really like the perplex. Like that's a really unique perplex.
No, I do too. What I'm saying though is that like 70 points, like all it takes is for someone to call in Beetlejuice, and like her dial isn't 70 points. Like that is huge, but not allowing her to do that is.
Giving
I
her
get that.
Liar and Silver is kind of a cool play.
Oh yeah,
She's
10
got
range,
a 10 range perplex that you perplex somebody down.
Silvers, they're, I mean,
At 10
there's
range,
some really,
control?
yeah, 10 range mind control, and then also the 10 range perplex.
And then maybe even it's worth another 5 points for dynamic or what is it, daimonic?
demonic, to get the improved targeting hindering. Yeah, I don't hate that either.
It's probably worth it for 80.
I almost wish she had running shot. Those like her first 2 clicks were flipped, and then you just kept the leadership instead. That would have probably been a lot better.
Yeah, a lot
It
better.
would have been way better.
Actually, that would have changed her a lot. I think if you swap her speed, attack, and defense powers with her 3rd and 4th and 1st and 2nd, I think she actually would have a better chance of seeing play.
That's what I mean. Because then she shifts into charge once you hit her,
Yeah,
and then
Charge super senses.
Yeah, and even if it's only 2 damage, that's fine.
Because she's a little
Or just
squishy,
move
so
power.
you don't really want to give her the yellow lantern ring.
No.
There's got to be something else. All right, want to do the Green Lantern here, Miles?
Yeah, and then we have a Sorik Natu, the Green Lantern, which she just gains police, loses a few keywords. She loses Herald, and gains police, and loses Sinestro Core. She has Green Lantern's Light, which is willpower, and modifies Soranik Natu's attack +1 for each character that used willpower and succeeded this turn. So same as with the Hal Jordan 001A. And then she has damage powers on clicks 1, 2, 6, and 7. her first two and last two, which is greatest doctor in the galaxy. Support wins. She uses it. The chosen character heals an additional click. She's a 6'11", 18-3 with that running shot, TK, barrier, and that special power. And then her mid dial is 3 clicks of stealth, 3 precision, 3 perplex, and 3 invulnerability. And she ends with 1 click of stealth, and then running shot, 2 clicks of TK, 2 of barrier, and then 2 of her special damage power.
I don't like her dial.
Like at all. A 70 point support piece with running shot TK that can modify her attack with people hitting willpower when you're not doing that with her 3 damage that's support.
It's almost like the design had like 4 or 5 people, like there are 3 people designing it, and they're like, we're throwing way too much into one thing. Like that's what this seems like, and even the other one too.
Like she could have been 40 points, and you could have squished. You could have got rid of those 3 middle clicks, and then replaced the freaking.
I would have took that too.
Huh?
Yeah, the same thing with the one before. Take away the last 3 clicks and make her 35, 40 points.
Yeah.
Done.
She's a lot better than. And then she's just an uber support piece. Like you swap her running shot for sidestep, and you're just like, all right, great support piece, because she's then sidestep, TK, barrier, support with willpower. Yeah. Like that's amazing then.
And her support gets around Bloodstone.
Yep, which is awesome.
70 points is just.
She's a lot.
Something that's you collect dust and what could have been, because 70 is just too much.
All right, she's getting one of these.
Next.
All right, well, next up is Jessica Cruz. This is the Yellow Lantern version of her. I didn't even know she was ever a Yellow Lantern. So Sinestro Corps Herald Marksman. Ooh, she gets the trick arrows for free, so she can punch you with the arrows. So her trait is Beware your fears made into light, perplex, but only to negatively modify combat values. And then her attack power is a new ring and new mission. Energy Explosion. When Jessica Cruz uses it, hit targets are of less points than Jessica Cruz are given an action token. So I'm not a fan of that, considering she has charge. I mean, I like the attack power. The attack power is good, but I do not like that she has charge along with it.
Yeah, but look at the other power she has with it as well. Real cool.
Yeah, CCE. I know. I'm like, what?
So
charge works so great with your explosion.
I'm gonna say I do hate this much less than what we just looked at, right? Especially what we just saw putting her on an assassin team. So now she's somebody for 60 points that gets trick arrows for free. She can use that energy explosion, right? If she needs to, and most pieces are below 60 points. And then she still will charge with a 12 for 4 with perplex.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And she's got a deep dial with 7 clicks. You hit her, now she's combat reflexes, and then she still has those arrows to punch people with.
And she's now got Quake exploit.
Yeah,
no, I don't think
drops to a 10.
No.
I don't mind her on an assassin team with D's nuts.
This is true. Yeah, it's so hard because I mean she only has 5 range, and so the charge. I guess it just gives her different options, but at the same time, like this is where it'd be nice if it was like energy explosion and Quake.
I was gonna say, why is it not just Quake? Because I feel like that would have done the equivalent of what they're looking for here.
See, I like dual threats like this. What I don't like is what we just saw, like running shot TK. That's just dumb. But at least she's a super threat up close with the charge, and then if you don't base her, she doesn't base you. She at least has an above average range at 5, and she can energy explode you.
Yeah, that's true. It was more of it's hard because it's like. I do like her ability to hit both types of attacking. It's just the setup for the one is harder, right? Because she doesn't have if she had say double circles with the line through it, even just that would have been okay, cool. So I can go up and punch you, and then next turn I have the option to punch or shoot you.
Right.
Like if she had that, I would say she's perfect. Then I wouldn't even care. I'd be like, that's fine. I will gladly take this.
There's also a few, I guess, depending on what you're going against, though, there are a few arrows that you can still use with things like energy explosion.
Oh yeah, any of the ones that are just after resolutions and aren't instead of normal damage, like you can EE into the the like negative zone one, or yeah, you can do a bunch of them. So
Yeah, I don't mind her. You could tweak her a little bit, make her a little better, but all right, Pete, want to take the next one?
Jessica Cruz,
That's what insurance is for.
Green Lantern TA 22 Bravo, Green Lantern Corps, Justice League Herald, Marksman, Mystical. Her real name is Jessica Cruz. She has a trait, Power of Voltham's Ring. Willpower, when Jessica Cruz uses it and fails this turn, modify her attack, speed, and range +1. And then she has a special defensive power, 4 years trapped. Barrier and combat reflexes. She's 5 range, 2 targets, 60 points, 7 clicks, excuse me. She starts with running shot, no attack power, special defense power, and enhancement. And then she flips on click 4 to sidestep, precision strike, super senses, and range combat expert.
I really like this one.
And
I do like
what about her? What about her team up there, Pete?
Her team up gives you another trait. See if she gets any additional keywords. Does not look like it. Team up reluctant partners of her friendly characters named Simon Baz. Jessica Cruz and friendly characters named Simon Baz modify their combat values +1.
I guess you have to play it with that. How much is
Simon?
Simon?
Well, I mean, you play her in Baz. She misses that willpower. She's now going to have a 7 range, 6 running shot, 13 attack, 20 defense, 5 damage.
No. It's only her. The Volthum ring is only attack, speed, and range.
Oh, okay. It's only attack, speed, and range. Whatever. Yeah, regardless of that. So
still good.
19 for 4. Yeah. She'll still be running shot for 6. Yeah, 7 range. I mean, it's going to be 120 points to invest because Simon Baz's legacy is 60, but I mean, even he benefits from it.
That's a fun addition to a Green Lantern team, but yeah, it's not going to hold its own. What is it?
120.
Full combat values. So yeah, what is she then? Attack, speed, and range. Oh, so nothing.
Because if she misses willpower with Simon Baz, I mean, she'll 7 range, 10 speed, 13 attack, 19
4.
defense, and 4 damage.
That's not bad.
It's an investment, but there are some payoffs.
Yeah, because Simon Baz isn't bad himself. Like, so you have to look at that investment of the 120 points.
Yeah, like we were talking about Ganthet, where I wasn't happy about having to add into the team. This is a little bit better. Because now he's going to be a 12 for 5.
Yeah.
And actually, you could purposely, when a character within range line of fire attacks or uses willpower, you could actually use his dice replacement to make her miss her willpower if that's what you have pocketed.
Yep.
And so you can get her to increase her values that way.
Yeah.
Probably not making anything like that great, but I don't know. It's a fun little duo.
Yeah,
combo.
but you don't want to give her the ring just because you don't want her to get the willpower majority of the time.
Right.
It's comic accurate, the team up, so it's kind of cool that way.
All right, going to O23A Lara. She has a trait which is with Blood and Rage, poison, but deals damage even if moved or placed this turn. And then Uncontrollable Rage is her special attack power, blades, claws, fangs, but may use it while targeting multiple characters and rolls a separate d6 for each hit character. She has 0 range, 3 bolts, only 75 points for 6 clicks, an 8 charge, 11 speed, or 11 attack with that special attack power on the first 4 clicks, and then an 18 invulnerability and 3 battle fury with 3 bolts. 75 is expensive.
Team up card.
Oh yeah, this is hers. So this is the team up is Infectious Rage. If Lara is on a Red Lantern Corps theme team, all characters, friendly and opposing, can use Battle Fury. Characters with the Red Lantern Corps keyword can be carried regardless of Battle Fury. And that's the only thing that changed with her, I believe, right? Yes. So
I'd like to know how you feel about that. Because I have feelings. I've talked to Dan about it. I've tested it a few times. So I want to know what your feelings are.
Before we even look at the team up card, for 75 points, definitely too much, even for what she does. When you can Ares bomb for free.
But she can do it multiple times.
Yeah. I would have liked to see with all the 60-point dials, I would have rather seen her at 60 points. But being able to run up to a group of people and then blades them and then poison also.
Another thing she can do too is she can get a tomb for free, and now it's penetrating like multiple blades because she can get a tomb for free because she's martial artist or warrior.
That's better, yeah. And she does have range then, but I guess she got Battle Fury, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, that won't really matter, but I would think that the pen blades is pretty nutty.
Which is also penetrating poison?
Yes, also penetrating poison, yep. You can just walk up.
If the meta was a lot more shooty like it used to be, I think this would be a potential candidate, but I don't know if this is worth playing just to shut off some people.
So I think that's I'm going to have to completely disagree with you there. And the reason why is because this is going to shut off a lot more than just that. It's going to shut off carrying teams. And if you look at the fringe teams, they are range. So now Hadari Yao can't even activate Pulse Wave, so the universal weapon is useless.
I'm never ever going to feel bad for Hadari Yao not being able to activate Pulse Wave.
I understand that she can't even function. Because it's from range. The Dr. Doom tech, that's really not going to work. So you're completely eliminating a facet of the game. And if you look at all the teams that are making cut and everything, is that yes, sure, a few teams that are at the top are going to not care. But you're completely eliminating an entire it's tunnel vision to think, I don't care, I don't plan on making range. That's tunnel vision when you're looking at what this does. The Asgardians now become useless because the goats can't even carry them. It has more applications than just the range.
Yeah,
but have someone
they don't.
Team,
no, they do carry. Yeah,
to have someone being able to play a team and that they can't even play the team. This is going to even slow down team. This is almost up there with Juice, but instead of doing the freeze, there's not range has taken a little hit, of course, but there should never be a piece that says your team doesn't function. It's just
I'll say that I'm close to obviously agreeing with that as far as your team not being able to function. This doesn't shut down every team though, because most teams aren't just one range piece. Look at most Hadari teams, right?
Still, if you go and actually look, if you go to the circuits and if you go through the top 8, you will see which teams that it shuts down.
Well, yeah, we already know what it shuts down, right? It's going to shut down Collector. It's going to shut down Hadari Yao, Doom. But here's the thing, I don't like getting Hadari Yao with her ridiculous damage and people shooting me with Dr. Doom from across the map. So I don't feel bad about shutting those pieces down.
I understand that, but this is where it's not even me being devil's advocate. It's me saying that it shouldn't stop a team from functioning because of course now Mern's not even going to work. Butterfly's not going to work, but this is just, you might as well just say we're not going to do range ever again because it always does feel bad, but to completely eliminate that and it's not healthy. It's them designing it when you look at the floodgate strategy of the trading card games. That does not translate to clicks because the way that is that's limiting your opponent. It's not even about your skill. What that is, the strategy is limiting your opponent so they can't play. That works when it's a card game and it's based off of luck or whatever, luck of the draw when you're getting a hand, and it's the best 2 of 3. Clicks is not that. Clicks is 50 minutes, 1 round. And so to have people come that aren't even really expecting to win, that just want to play and have fun, to say we don't care about their game experience or them having fun, that if they wanted to, have fun, then they should just done smash and bash. I think that's the wrong message to send by having things like this created.
Is there even enough good Red Lantern Corps pieces to have a viable competitive team in Modern?
Yes.
Yeah, Miles has got it already worked out. So
yes, I've tested it a few times. It's stupid.
Yeah, and it literally shuts down one of my teams because my team does have
Yeah,
two
of course they
fringe
have
pieces.
problems against the 200-point con. Because what doesn't? The
But
Spirit of
you're
Vengeance.
literally building against fringe teams, so you're not gonna win.
No, I don't consider range.
It doesn't matter.
I don't consider
People don't-
range to be fringe.
It still has a chance, but it's going to be a lot harder. But when you look at like the fringe builds, that's going to be the majority of teams in the field. Yeah, it's just you're completely it's limiting your opponent, and it's the feel bad crap, and it's a horrible it's horrible that it keeps happening like this. That's my entire problem with it is the game experience for just the regular person. It seems to be, it's close combat, so we don't care. I think that tunnel vision thought process is the wrong process to really think about, because like I said, of course it's gonna be the fringe, but you're gonna be playing against the fringe most of the time in a tournament.
So I'm not saying that I don't care that it does that. You're
Yeah.
taking something very, very specific and saying you have to do it on Red Lantern Corps. We just talked about how building for theme is more important, or should be more important.
Too, I've tested it against several teams, and it's toxic as hell, and it completely ruins the fun for the person that you're playing against. And I think that is not good.
You just should not build a team that's all range.
No, I'm not saying that, but that means any piece that has range is
You
then
can't
bad.
even carry. Yeah, you can't. It completely eliminates range from the game. I think that trying to defend why this is okay is the wrong answer, because it's not okay. Because I understand that it's limited based off of the red lanterns, but what I'm trying to say is you shouldn't have something that is so map wide that it literally stops you from playing one of the core functions of the game, which is range. You shouldn't have only close. You shouldn't have only range. But to completely eliminate the range, which is also going to be based off of carrying and everything, I just think that it's a horrible.
But here's the thing: is this team is also
You
going to
have
have all
Hidari
Battle
out.
Fury. So there's literally
That's fine.
no points being scored unless you're just going to the middle to smash and bash.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
you
the
can-
team that I have is Smash and Bash with full map reach that has a lot of it works.
But on the other hand, too, is also the fact that she allows all the Red Lanterns to carry each other, even if they have Battle Fury. So you're not as limited by the Battle Fury.
So if you look at the Hidari Yao team, so now they're going to have Colossus. That's fine. It's going to be Smash and Bash, but now you just made 100 points of their build useless. 115 points, because they're going to be probably giving her the.
But you're also weakening yourself by playing 75 points of her and not having her up there so that you can live up. You're going to bring her up too?
Well, no, you're not going to have to. You're going to be able to limit the majority of teams. It's a trash strategy. It's shit. Like I said, I've played it. It's horrible. Like I realize that it loses to quite a lot of teams that are winning, but it's what it does to the teams, to the majority of the field.
Well, it's just like playing. It's the same thing like playing Main Force Beetlejuice, then, right? You're gonna shut down a few teams, and then you're gonna have low points and not make cut.
The majority of builds this can beat handily.
I'd have to see that because I don't buy it.
You have to play aggressive. There's a 4-attack alpha that gets full map with 4 attacks. That just does ridiculous damage.
You'd have to show me it because I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I don't think it's good enough. Pete, tell me about this.
I'm just listening because honestly, if Miles is telling you something's probably messed up, it's probably messed up. I mean, that's been my experience. If Miles points out something, it's usually something that we should be aware of.
I feel like 5 years ago, this would have been insane if you could have a Red Lantern theme team.
I mean, if I'm understanding what Miles is saying correctly, and I'm not entirely saying I am, but that basically there's no such thing as a range attack against this team.
There isn't, yeah.
But what team is full range? Yeah, there's Hidari, yeah, there's Doom, there's Collector that will make range.
It's not talking about a team that's full range. It's still the fact that you're taking pieces that go on a team that are good at range, like Hidari, like Doom, like Deadpool Elsa.
And that's why she's 75 points.
I know, but you're basically stripping more points off. Like Doom is 75 plus, Hidari's 100 plus. Like, she's stripping more
So
points
you're
off.
going 100-point Hidari out. 75-point piece just down 100-point piece. Like, that's a good trade. That's horrible. That you can play the game with your figure, but they can't. Because the whole entire thing requires range.
Hidari Yao does not have to make a range attack. Oh, yeah, she does.
No, but
She totally has to make a range attack.
that her entire damage power is when she makes a range attack and hits. It's not when she hits. It's all predicated on range.
I mean, she's a trash piece. I don't care if something shuts her down.
I get that, and that's. But
I mean, but you look at Doom, he can't draw a line of fire. He can't draw a line of fire for range attacks through the Doom bots anymore. He can prob, and I think he's got outwit, but
it shouldn't be able to just completely shut down teams. Like, I realize that you hate the range. Like, your blue beetle is useless. Like, blue beetle does
but I have other characters that I'll just turn you change the strategy and you throw daredevils at him instead. Like, that's totally fine. I'm losing 75 points. I know that's my main attacker. You just have to change the strategy.
It's undefendable. I spent last night trying to argue a point and I realize that it's close combat. But the point that I'm arguing is that the fact that you can literally shut down a core function of the game. This is not like the Prime Sinestro. This is not a Sky is Falling. I think this is a design flaw, and I think that it can be fixed by giving it an aura. This is something that needs an aura. You shouldn't be able to blanket give an entire opposing team Battle Fury. This is where it goes into play, where you're limiting your opponents for stuff to where their teams can't function. It's the same argument that I have with Juice, is that it stops figures from actually being playable and functioning as what they're supposed to do.
Only for attacks.
It becomes dead points. It becomes dead points at that point.
Lara's dead points.
Absolutely not.
She looks like dead points to me. So what are you going to do? Run her up and then die, and then all of a sudden we're doing range attacks again?
You don't need to run her up.
You don't have to run her up. That's the point. Is she just does it all the time?
But
so you don't
she's
have
dead
to.
point. If you're not running her up, she's dead points.
No, she's not. She's not dead points because she's functioning by shutting off your opponent. Just shutting off range is bad. Like, that's just not good to take that entire process from the game.
So I still look at it like pieces like Hidariao and Doctor Doom are way more toxic than a character that says you can't do those toxic things.
It's not just those pieces though. It's anyone that just wants to have fun with any other piece that can do range that just can't function like at all.
Yeah, I mean, on my team, that shuts off my Spider-Man and my Deadpool.
Shuts off the Asgardian. The goats don't carry anyone. Like, no one can carry anything. And so all this is going to do also is it's going to slow down the game to a crawl because, oh man, I didn't realize that I couldn't, do what I wanted to do. So now I have to do this. It's going to just slow down the game.
Yeah,
it's not meant for.
And that's why it's not going to make cut. It's going to slow down the game, and it's going to score low points. So it's not going to make cut.
You shouldn't have this in the game to where you're going to have a bad experience for players to have. Like, that's a piss poor excuse for why it's okay that it won't make cut. It's unacceptable because this is not meant. This is a time game. It's not like a best 2 out of 3 with the floodgates that happen in trading card games. You shouldn't have something that's going to be so toxic and just ruin people's game experience.
This is one that's going to have to be proven to me then.
All right.
Why don't you play this at Worlds?
Oh, he's already got a team ready, so I can't imagine he wouldn't if he can try.
Or let someone else run it.
I mean, it sounds to me like it's shutting down range and shutting down your ability to carry. Pretty much.
Which again is fine because I hate things like the drop ship teams. So I think that's fine too.
That's a tunnel vision thought, is that you're just thinking of what you don't like playing against or what other people play. I'm trying to give it the whole scope of I realize I hate going against those pieces too. But I also don't think that you should just not be able to have those figures function. I think that's a horrible, horrible thought process, and to actually not, think that that's okay to just take that away. I think there's other ways to limit it.
Not a fan of Diana, Zala, the goats, all that stuff. I think all that stuff is way more cheap than giving people Battle Fury. and attacking from across the map. Let's shut down Spot. How about that? Is there anything we can do to just mess Spot up?
Yeah. Yeah, there is. I've been preaching about him since Smash and Destroy.
All right,
Primus.
Do you like Primus?
All right, let's go to the next Lara.
Man, I can't. I side with Miles on this one. You're way over on the other end there, Redmond, this time.
Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light.
So Green Lantern's light, yes, got willpower. You know that same trait with the +1 when she misses. Special attack, same 4 clicks, which is when she attacks opposing characters, can't use super senses. And it's a range combat expert in charge. Sidestep and close combat expert, and then flurry and range combat expert, and penetrating psychic blast.
Were these guys the Lost Lanterns or no?
Yes, she is one of the Lost Lanterns. That's one of her keywords.
I was gonna say, okay, cool. I was like, I remember that, but yeah, I just she needed the double circles with the line through it for shooting, so she could at least shoot out of adjacency if you're gonna give her charge and RCE.
Yeah, I don't understand. Wally West is what? I know she's an uncommon. Wally West is 50
Wally
points.
West is 50.
And they do the same thing, except she loses it. She can't hypersonic and flurry and all that stuff. So she's just got
a flight. So she at least does have flight, but she's also only when she attacks. Wally's just a bubble that happens all the time.
Yeah, no one's paying 75 points for this.
No.
Anyone have something good to say about her?
It's an interesting idea. I still like that she has tons of good keywords.
Wally West and Pulp, because Pulp has played a lot at Worlds. Let's make Pulp great again.
That's fair. She does have tons of good keywords. She's got Herald Martial Arts Warrior, so she can get the +1 longsword. She can get a god. She also has the Green Lantern Corps, so she can get a ring. She can, like we said, she can get a tomb. I mean, like at least she can get a lot of stuff to help buff her up a bit, which is neat. But yeah, I do wish she was a little bit better.
All right, want to go to Spectre, Dan?
Yeah, Spectre. This is big boy Spectre, though.
What is justice without vengeance, Phantom Stranger? Simply a slap on the wrist and an invitation for evil to continue, unabated.
He is a giant. He is either 110 or 50 points. He is Green Lantern TA and Mystics TA. He is Green Lantern Corps, Justice League, Deity, Herald, Mystical. Real name is, this is when Hal Jordan was the Spectre, apparently. His trait, so he's got 2 traits. The first one is Vengeance or Redemption. Toughness, when the Spectre uses willpower and succeeds, the Spectre and adjacent friendly characters have Mystics until your next turn. If they already have Mystics printed on their base, deal 2 penetrating damage instead when using it. That's just good. And then the second one is when Spectre would be KO'd, you may instead replace him with a character named Hal Jordan or Green Lantern of equal or less point value than the Spectre on their last non-KO click, then heal the replacement character 2 clicks. This game, that character can't be replaced or healed by other effects protected Pulse Wave. So for 110, you're getting Sidestep, Pulse Wave, ESD, and Prob, and it's a 7, 12, 18, 4 with 6 range, 1 target. And then he's got that for 3 clicks, but his damage power shifts to Shape Change. And then the next 4 clicks are Phasing, EE, Super Senses, Shape Change, and the last click is the same as his top click, but the stats change. So his middle line is that first click on click 4 of the Phasing, EE, Super Senses, Shape Change. I like him. He's, again, got good keywords, so he can get stuff like he can get a god for free, so he can just be a giant, with some support powers, or you can do Khonshu for stealth and prob then. He's interesting. I'm not really sure what to do with him quite yet, but I do like this guy.
I think I like the stealth and the prob with the giant. He's got 6 range, so that's good. I think you're really only doing it if you can double down on the Mystics thing. Because he's a little bit point denial too, though, right? So
yeah, because he swapped to a Hal Jordan.
If you really want to waste your time to go at him, you're not scoring him. You're replacing something else instead, and then you still have all these other attackers with Mystics. So I mean, I like him giving pieces with Mystics the 2 penetrating damage instead.
Well, and himself too, if he succeeds
Yeah,
with
I was
willpower.
gonna say and himself. So besides the double rollouts you have to get through, hit if you do hit him, 2 pen hurts.
Hmm.
Yeah, I like that part. I don't know what
He's
team.
cool.
Yeah, I don't know what team I'm building with him, but that's I think the only gimmick he's worth playing, right?
Right.
So unthemed, you put him with Sinister Syndicate and Sandman.
I was trying to think who has Mystics though on
Oh,
their
yeah,
printed
yeah,
on
it'd
their
be
base.
printed on their base. Yeah, I don't know if there is any Syndicate that has
Mystics printed on their base.
on their base. Yeah.
Let's look and see, because we can find that out.
It gives you on mystical. It gives you a lot of time. Mystical pieces don't have reducers, so at 50 points, this guy gives you a little bit more of like, are you sure you really want to go at these guys? How you're setting up right now, because something's probably eating 2 pen damage.
That's also worth noting that you have to pick which one. You either do the one unavoidable or you do the 2 penetrating. So you can't do the 2 unavoidable. So
right.
That's worth noting.
I think he really shines with a god at 50.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot with a god. That's quite nice. At least that's.
I mean, double rollout. You can give him stealth and prob with Khonshu.
Yeah.
I mean,
so then, are you really? You're pretty much leaving this guy alone, and then you just have to hope you're hitting the 3 through 6 willpower to give people mystics, and then have him go out. But he has to be adjacent to him, right? Yeah, when they're there.
Yeah, but he's a giant, so it's you can put him in the middle of people. I don't think that's bad, honestly.
Yeah, even
I guess it's trying to work up a defense, for an alpha potentially.
Even if you have an opportunity to kill this guy, are you really sinking all your attacks into shape change super senses, not scoring points because you replace him, and still potentially taking the 2 penetrating damage when you hit him?
Yeah,
probably twice.
No,
no.
Yeah, I don't see it. No.
All right, what's next? I think Pete.
The Spectre, Power Cosmic, 24 Bravo, Black Lantern Core, Cosmic Deity, Herald Monster, real name Crispus Allen Astar. Death is inevitable. Steal energy, but with closer range attacks. Power, generate a grave hindering terrain marker within range and line of fire. So you got ways to generate grave hindering terrains, even if Juice is hanging out. And then he's got Judgment must be made. This is a special attack power. Pulse Wave, when Spectre uses it, hit opposing characters occupying any grave terrain markers are dealt 2 damage instead, and friendly characters occupying any grave terrain markers have safeguard Pulse Wave, so you can protect your team. He's 100 points or 50 points. He's 5 range, single target. At 100 points, you get Sidestep, 12 attack with that special attack power, 18 invuln, 4 shape change, and he is a giant. And then at 50 points, you get Stealth, that special attack power, Toughness, and Outwit.
So, if you want to see something cool, that he is a throwback to the War of Light Super Rare Prime Spectre. Like, their dials are very similar, and he gets a same special pulse wave power. So, just throwing that out there.
Crazy what 12 years or 13 years will do. Super Rare Prime is just an uncommon.
But this guy's really cool. I really like this is one of those that I actually want. Like, he's really neat. I like him.
Yeah, you play him at 50. I can see him being at Worlds on a Black Lantern team. Because you're doing the power generator, the grave marker. I mean, you heal him up. That thing he's nasty at full for 50 points.
After rotation, Black Lanterns becomes a top silver team, I think, with this set being added. There's a lot of really cool lanterns. We're only on the uncommons. There's already a lot of cool stuff that Black Lanterns are offered.
Oh, no doubt.
Yeah, I agree.
But I actually like the Spectre. Of course, I'm a big fan of single base, like bigger characters, giants, colossals. So this is cool, and what he does for Black Lanterns is pretty neat.
I really like him at 50 points, and being able to heal to the top. You're not losing anything,
Yeah.
You move the shape change instead of stealth.
I do wish his range was a little better, but
I'm only pulse waving the balls off people, so.
Yep. Not D's nuts. It's balls again. It's balls now. Okay.
Oh, is there a Black Lantern D's nuts?
No.
Oh, hopefully. Listen, boys, if we win Worlds, that's what we're making. Black Lantern D's nuts.
Oh, that's fantastic.
All right, then O25A is Beast Boy.
Why stop at sniffing butts?
He's got Outsiders and Team Player team abilities. He's got a trait, Time to Transform. When Beast Boy hits, after resolutions, you may give him a Transform token and roll a d6, adding the number of his Transform tokens to the result. 7 or more, remove all Transform tokens from Beast Boy, then replace him with a character named Beast Boy on the same click number. Then he's got a special attack power. That's Rough Bro, spelled R-U-F-F. He's a dog, by the way, his sculpt. It's Quake, and when Beast Boy uses it, he does not deal damage. And after resolutions, give each hit character an action token. 60 points. He's got the Batman treatment of 7 clicks instead of 6. And then he starts with a 10 charge, 11 with that special attack power, 18 toughness, and 4 shape change with a tiny symbol.
I really wish he just dealt damage and gave tokens. Like, he's 60 points. I don't think that's that broken.
Yeah, because he's not even knocking him back. But no, I guess you're just going to do that if he's overloaded, because you don't ever really want to use Quake when he's hitting for 4. That 11 for 4 is insane.
Yeah, no,
I'm not
I
sure
get
when
that.
you're really... It's so situational.
Can his
I'll
trait
figure
trigger
out
multiple
something out.
times? Can his transform trait trigger multiple times if he hits with Quake with multiple people?
No, it's just looking if you hit...
That's what I thought.
It's a true or false, yeah.
That's what I was thinking, was it was only the once, but I just was like, maybe?
Yeah.
Are you ready for the inappropriate question that has no bearing on HeroClix?
Always.
Do you think it's a green rocket or a red rocket?
It's going to be, like, yellow.
Or like, I was thinking like lime green, but yeah, that's probably also.
He's interesting. Outsiders TA with another team player. He's great on Animal. Doom Patrol is a fun keyword. I like to build around Doom Patrol. So this is a piece I actually really want.
Anytime you get Outsiders,
yeah, that's insane.
I was gonna say Outsiders is like that's such a good team ability.
Yeah, Redmond hates that team ability.
I do.
Yeah, that's.
Is it? Why do you hate it? I got upset
because
like,
I literally played it for like a year straight.
Oh, okay.
It was when we first started and like nobody had it. Like still nobody has it, right? But it's just one of those times where it's been built around and it just he holds you down with like a plasticity piece, similar to like what the Martian Manhunter does, you know, where he just holds you down, you can't do anything about it, and then just consistently does Outsiders over and over and over again. It's just one of those things that's definitely been used against me way more times than I've ever used it.
Okay, I just was trying to wonder, because I'm like, man, most of the time the people that have Outsiders like aren't very good in general, and so I'm just like, what gave you the PTSD?
So that's another thing too, right? Is that I used to also play. Remember when we started, there were no good X-Men pieces. I was playing stuff that was like years and years old. And so any like little stat buff that I could get was a huge deal. So they got instantly weaker.
Oh yeah, because I'm sure the Power Gem was on like every X-Men team, because you're like, I just need that extra attack.
way before that. It's like, even like
even before that.
Yeah.
Oh, so like you're talking like was that XXS then, right? Xavier School, that set? Probably?
No, we started buying like old sets. There was I'm talking like Uncanny X-Men, stuff like that. But Pete would play what was it, JLU stuff maybe?
Yeah, we played a lot of theme.
Or maybe it wasn't even JLU.
I would play
JLU.
No, I would play Doom Patrol or Outsiders. I think I'd have to go back and look at the pieces. What my team was most of the time.
It was before JLU too. It was like when we first started playing. It's just one of those things that we remember.
Well, I mean, some of those pieces, Dan, like Looker.
Oh yeah,
on Outsiders like she was great.
Oh yeah,
and when people couldn't modify against her, like
and now that 10 actually, now the 10 can actually hit things, you're like, that's much better.
Yeah. Anyways, sorry for the trip down memory lane there.
I always appreciate it. I'm still thinking about your question on Dog Beast Boy, but we can move on to Dolphin Beast Boy. Miles, you want to talk about Dolphin Beast Boy?
Yeah, Dolphin Beast Boy, actually, I really like this piece.
We try to keep up.
This is a damn piece. He has the same transform token, has the same team abilities. He's 60 points. 7 clicks long. Dolphin, improved movement characters, has a special damage power throughout his entire dial, has 2 clicks of sidestep at the first 2 and last 2, and 3 clicks of charge in the middle. 5 clicks of super senses, and the last 2 are ESD, and his special damage power is Dolphin Tricks, which is perplex, and other friendly characters with 4 squares can use shape change.
But his other friendly characters, so he doesn't get shape change himself. Sad times.
Yeah. Yeah, it's rough.
That part's weird.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm assuming he's being a distraction. That's probably because it's the Dolphin Tricks.
Yeah.
It's not just Dolphin Tricks, Dan. It's Dude Dolphin Tricks, okay?
No, dude, Dolphin Tricks.
I think
Dude,
this is how
Dolphin Tricks.
these are how all Beast Boys should be made going forward. Let you use them like across sets.
Oh yeah, that would be neat. He doesn't get made that often anyway, I feel like, or it's very limited when he gets
It's starting to, because what we've had
we have had a few, yeah.
Batman Team Up had one. It was a Prime, which that Prime was amazing in Silver.
Oh, he's still good.
Yeah, but now you can add like him. You can use what is it? The T-Rex, the Raptor.
T-Rex, we have Velociraptor, we have these 2, and we have the Legacies. We currently have 5 in Modern right now.
But you can also have old ones named Beast Boy that don't have that trait too.
Yeah, no. Well, the cool thing too is that it's 60 points, and that's what 90% of the Beast Boys are 60 points, including the Golden Age ones. So I love how they're still sticking with that point value.
I just want everything to have a team or a power that says "dude" and then something like "dude, hamster tricks," "dude, chinchilla tricks."
All right, but the next one is Sandman. So he is 35 points. He is Black Lantern Corps. I'm intrigued and confused. Justice Society, detective, martial artist, past scientist. He's got the JSA team ability. He's got 2 traits. The first one is the simpler time. So it's once per turn for all characters with this trait. When you use JSA to replace this defense value with Sandman's after resolution, you may choose that at this turn that character can use stealth. Interesting. And then his second trait is Stealth. Smoke Cloud is free when Sandman attacks. He may instead target all opposing characters occupying squares with smoke markers he generated, regardless of range, line of fire, or adjacency. If he does, hit characters are given an action token instead of normal damage. So, big old in cap. So for 35 points, he's 4 clicks, 4 range, 1 bolt, 4 clicks of sidestep, 4 clicks of poison, 4 clicks of reflexes, and then the first 2 clicks are prob, the last 2 clicks are perplex. Interesting. Not 100% about that, but
well, Wesley Dodds was around in like World War I in the comics. Like this is old JSA.
Yeah, but I guess he was revived as a Black Lantern at some point in time.
Yes, because he was very dead by that point.
Yeah.
So that's how that happened. I like this piece.
It's interesting. I was never 100% sold on the simpler time thing before, but I don't hate it at the same time.
35 points, sidestep, poison, close combat expert, probability control, and his stealth and smoke cloud is very interesting.
I think he does enough for 35 points that he's worth it for sure.
Oh, he definitely does. Yeah, for sure. So I like the smoke cloud free, and then being able to make attacks through them. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, he'll
stealth. Be around the martial artist month.
He's got stealth. He's got the free smoke cloud and the sidestep to get there. He's offering prob, so he's well worth his 35 points.
Mm-hmm.
I like him. All right,
dude, it was a simpler time.
How about the next one, Pete?
Hal Jordan, 027, Blue Lantern Corps Justice League Herald Pilot. Real name's Hal Jordan, obviously. He's got a trait. Look to the stars for hope. Burns bright.
Dude, look to the stars for hope. Burns bright. That's right there.
Empower. Adjacent friendly characters modify defense +1. Well, that's good. He's 50 points. He's 5 clicks. He's got sidestep, TK, defend, and leadership.
19.
And yeah, he's a I mean, he's a nice little leadership TK piece on those keywords, right?
Yeah.
Put a god on him.
Well, in silver, you put Carter Shield. I'm sure at least 2 of you people thought about that already. And now you're making him a 21 defense.
Yeah.
Peter Marshfield.
No,
Peter Marshfield
wait.
already has 7
Yeah.
builds with this guy.
No, but Carter Shield is
Yeah.
non-adjacent characters, I thought.
No, that's what Captain Carter herself
adjacent.
does.
Oh, that's what she does. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
they'd be
Still very
21s.
I mean, making adjacent friendly characters 21 seems pretty good.
I would
TK
say so.
leadership.
Yeah, that's tough to hit. I mean, 21 is tough to hit. Like, I know people make it look easy, but it's not that easy to hit.
And why don't you make him an Avenger with Steve Rogers, so that way you can keep a theme, and then you get Black Leopard, so it's a 10 on a 21.
It's pretty good.
Have fun there.
10 on a 21. Oh God.
Marshfield is just furiously making teams right now.
That's what I will. That's what I will.
You still owe us $20 for all the team building help and the Marshfield report.
Wasn't that what happened in duos, Pete? Was like, I think I said, like, what was it, 12 on a 22, and I just rolled the 11. I was like, okay, well, that works.
Well, Dan, we know your dice only have 5s and 6s, so that's not like that impressive.
All right, Dan, you want to finish up the uncommons?
We have the yellow flavored Kyle Rayner, so he is Justice League Sinestro.
Yellow flavored. Don't eat the yellow snow.
Teen Titans and Herald. So this is an artist's fear. Perplexed when Kyle Rayner uses it to target an opposing character. That character decreases the result of their single d6 rolls by -1 until your next turn. Well, I can see where that's going to be used against me.
What?
He's also a 6 clicks long, 4 range, 2 bolts, running shot, pulse wave, impervious for 2 clicks, then sidestep, pulse wave, impervious, and then the last 3 are sidestep, precision, ESD. So I could.
So you use a team up card and give your entire team support, and they all can use this, and just boom, perplex you down 3 times, and you're going to decrease it by 3.
Ouch.
That's the only way it's worth it. Otherwise, 60
just-
points for running shot pulse wave.
That'd be funny, but it'll be funny when I still hit the 6 anyway. I'll be like, good try.
Funny is a relative word there, Dan.
I mean, it is, but
Yeah.
it's only fair, right? So.
All right, so moving on to the rares. This is a guy looking through War of Light that I was hoping that was going to be made, and when they did announce this guy, I was pretty excited. So this is Arkelo 029A. He has a trait, which is Drill Sergeant. It's Perplex, like all the other Sinestro cores. When Arkelo is given a move, close, or range action, after resolutions, you may give up to 2 friendly characters with Recruit in their name within 4 squares, the same type of action as free. And then he also has a special speed power, Arkilo's Might, charge, but don't have speed. And then a special damage power, Are You Afraid Yet?, which is Battle Fury and Leadership. And then it's also free, make an attack, but only to target a character of less points than Arkelo. So he is a little pricey on his top dial. It's 145 points for 10 clicks. He starts with a 9 speed with that special speed power, 12 quake, 19 invincible, and a 4 with that special damage power. First 2 clicks are that special speed power, quake, and then the first 4 are invincible and that special damage power. At 60 points is his other dial, so he's starting at click 5 for 6 clicks, and then it is a 7 special speed power, 12 quake, 18 in invulnerability, and 3 exploit weakness, so he's not going to get that special damage power on his lower dial at all. He's definitely very fun. I did get to play this guy last Monday, and on a Sinestro core team, he was a lot of fun to play. I think both point values are just a little bloated, though. What do you guys think about him?
Yeah, and sealed. Yeah, I think he's one of the sealed bombs that if you get, like, you can really build your team around him. I think against constructed, I mean, at 60 points, he still brings a lot. He has a high attack value with 12. You can get a free ring, you can get a free god, you can get a free, long sword. So he'd be a 13 for 4. The speed kind of, doesn't feel good at 7, but it's full movement charge. So I mean, yeah, I think that has a chance. low tier playability in modern, for sure. But I think Steel, he's a must play.
Even if he had one of those clicks of that special damage power, giving him Battle Fury and Leadership, and then make an attack, that would have been better on his top dial and maybe playable at 60.
I think
that's
that,
annoying.
I think they're perfect for his high point value because that differentiates the difference. And this is like where we have with Predagon, where you want them to be, if you want the certain thing that you want to play him. So when you're playing him at full, he pretty much has charge flurry essentially. So I think that makes up for that point cost of paying 145. So you're pretty much giving him charge flurry at that point.
Yeah, but he should still have like one click of it at the 60 point dial. Like, that just feels off to me.
They did it with enough pieces that we already saw earlier where it has just at least one click so that you have a reason to want to damage him.
Oh, I put it on click 6 instead of 5?
No, put it on 5 still. Let him start with it, and then he at least gets... I mean, you're talking full move charge, right? So he just runs up and then does 3 exploit, and then he gets pantsed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or he
I think I think he's fine without it, but I mean, I get what you're saying about it for sure. Yeah, we getting that special attack power at low dial. I just like him where he's going to play completely different at low and high, because low is going to be where he's not the leader. This is when you're going to be putting him with Sinestro, and when he's high, it's when he's going to be leading the recruits. So it gives, thematically different play styles with him.
I mean, is that worth 85 points? Those 4 clicks?
That's a lot for those 4. That's a lot of points for those 4 clicks, I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I think that they did overcost it probably by a good 20 points.
Yeah.
For sure.
He's a sealed bomb. I mean, he is.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
Sealed, you're probably winning.
But I will say he's a lot of fun. Pete, do you want to go to the next one?
I do, Poozer. Yeah, got it in already. Mine man, Kilowog.
Never let your guard down, Poozer. Welcome to Ring Slinging 101, or as I like to call it, the worst day of your worthless life.
He's got Green Lantern TA PD, he's Green Lantern Corps Brute, Herald Police, he's 29 Bravo, his real name is Kilowog, no aliases. Welcome to the Corps, Poozers. At the beginning of the game, generate up to 2 007 Green Lantern recruits on the red starting line. Leadership, when Kilowog uses it and succeeds, you may choose a friendly character with a new recruit trait. Turn that character to click 1. This doesn't change that character's point value or starting line. Characters can't heal while above their starting line. He is 3 range, 2 targets, he flies. He's 100 or 50, and 100 you get 12 charge, 12 super strength, 18 ESD, and a close combat expert with 4. And then at 50 points you get 10 charge, 11 super strength, 18 combat reflexes, and 3 close combat expert. And he does also have a trait, protocol officer, impervious willpower. When Kilowog uses willpower and succeeds, he can reduce penetrating damage until your next turn. I love him.
He's a must
Miles?
for me. Yeah, he's a must for me.
Awesome.
It's tough, so I love him at 100. This is one of the rare times where I think that there's playability on both lines. The new recruit is interesting because you get the Sinestro Corps recruits and the Red Lantern recruits, as well as 2 of them. So you can get those 15-point red recruits and Sinestro Corps recruits and just turn them to click 1. And so now you have these 15-point pieces that are essentially 40 points that your opponent won't score for him. But yeah, it's just, I think he's great at both lines.
I feel like he's just a little lackluster.
So if you're going to look at, if you play him at 50, or if you look at what he does, like, it does suck because he does have to make leadership, but you play him at 100 points, you're going to get 2 Green Lantern recruits right off the bat.
Yeah.
You roll a leadership, you can turn them to click 1. You play him with Sinestro Corps, get those. So you're really like getting 40-point figures for 15 points or for 0 with these. And granted, I know there's going to be games where you don't roll leadership, but that's why I think maybe if you play him at 50 and use him more in that support role. So he's going to be pretty much taking up the same niche after Prime Kingpin did, except it's going to be not everybody. It's only be for a few things. But I still think that's perfect with all the recruits. I mean, if you look at the Sinestro Corps recruits, they're brutal at 40. Pulse Wave Enhancement, and then you have the Red Lantern recruits that, are going to be charged blades. You can also give them the ring, too. And, yeah, it's...
Give Kilowog the ring, really so he's good in 4 through 6, you mean, for the willpower?
Yeah. Yeah, you give him the green ring, but I'm talking about the Red Lantern, you can give the red, the red ring, too. You can give the Sinestro Corps one, the Sinestro ring.
I get your criticism, Redmond. As an attacker, he's pretty vanilla. It's like charge, but he's a 13 for 5, right? Top dial, or he's a 12 for 4. And he's doing a ton of other stuff. And most of the time, you got a really good chance of reducing damage to 0. So impervious the whole dial is awesome.
Yeah.
It just seems like you're hoping a lot on rolls for your prime. Are you building with them?
I am, yes.
With this one, I think the best choice then is the green ring to make him a 4 through 6 willpower, and then I would say more often than not, you're probably hitting it, so you have reduced pen on your impervious, which just -2 all the time is still really solid.
Well, if you look in sealed too, you're getting a brick, and you're going to have multiple recruits. Sure, you're probably only going to be able to make one of those Green Lantern recruits, but you're going to be pulling, the red recruits and the Sinestro recruits. And so you're going to be able to play him essentially as your sealed bomb, your main attacker, and you're going to be able to make these lore point figures better.
I'm not building with him for modern. He's super fun, though. I mean, I would play him just for fun. Plus, I've always liked the character. He's just a great character.
Yeah, I think he's similar to Arkillo, right? Where it's going to be a lot of fun teams you can build around or build with. I just don't see the potential with him, but cool take on the character.
This is probably the best Kilowog they've honestly made, I think. I mean, at least in my
looking forward to the 400 one, because they are missing one. He is a scientist. That's a lot of what people don't realize, and so he was a geneticist before he joined the Green Lantern Corps. So maybe this one's just representing him as the drill sergeant of sorts for the Green Lantern Corps, and maybe the other one will represent that more scientist feel, and also being a non-prime. So,
yeah, nice job, Poozer.
Yeah, is he confirmed in the 400 for Lantern Legacy?
Yeah, yeah, they showed him. Yeah, it was him. John, Hal, and Kyle, I believe, are the 4.
You know what? If they at least gave him a 19 on his top click on both point lines, then I think I might have been sold. That's it.
I think he'll surprise you.
All right.
I think there's and I'm sure we have a few listeners out there that see the potential. He's going to be just like that the super rare Titania in the Prime Kingpin, where there's something there, but it's going to take a very nuanced team build in order to get the most out of him. He's not going to be able to just be played and just it's going to be very, very a nuanced team to get him to work.
Well, and you can up his attack. He can get the longsword. I mean,
he already has close combat expert.
Oh, good point. Yeah.
What was that?
Nah, I think he's cool. Am I gonna build with him in my prime slot for competitive or something? Probably not.
No, it's just he is versatile. I mean, he can get your choice of God, like you said. You can get the +1 longsword, or you can get the. I think the ring, if you're trying to play into him, and his stuff, is probably the best choice. But I think he's still solid, honestly. Yeah, I don't know if he's my. I don't think he's my prime that I'm building with either. But I still like what they did here.
He's just a big guy, right? So 19 defenses. If they would have upped his defense values on every single click because he's a prime, I think then I would have been sold on him. That's all.
Yeah,
that's all it would have taken for me.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to your.
I'm gonna come back in 20 minutes when Miles is done spanking it.
Yeah. What do you want to tell us about Nort, Miles?
Well, this is the greatest of all time, the greatest lantern. This is Nort.
Okay. All I gotta do is say the oath and save the world. I can't remember it. Oh, no, don't. Sure I can. Yeah, I got it. In sunniest day, in cloudiest night, no bad guy shall escape my bite. Oh, no, that's not it!
He's 030. He has Green Lantern Corps, Justice League, Animal, and Herald. Real lack of Justice League Antarctica, unfortunately. Which is
I feel like they
sad.
just simplified all those other versions of Justice League to just Justice League. All right, you're all Justice League. Have fun.
Yeah, no. He needs Justice League Antarctica.
He really does.
Yeah, he's 40 points. He has two traits. Well, his first is I always wanted to be somebody's sidekick, which is willpower. And when establishing theme teams, choose a keyword and a character on your starting force has. Nort gains that keyword. And his second one is this is, I think, what really sets him up, and we'll see if he gets errated for it. The core has laws against transdimensional portals. When an opposing character is placed within 4 squares of Nort, after resolutions, you give that character an action token, and he has special attack power, which is on clicks 1 through 4 of his 5-click dial, and it's a ring-a-ding. At the beginning of your turn, you roll a d6, and Nort can use the resulting effect until your next turn. 1 through 3, opposing characters within range, modify attack -1. 4 through 6, Nort and adjacent friendly characters can use energy shield deflection. He has 4 range, 1 target. Starts flight. He has 8, 9, 17, 2 with Force Blast, the special attack power, barrier for 4 clicks, 2 clicks of enhancement, followed by 2 of empower. And his last click is 6, 10, 17, 1 with sidestep, blades, claws, fangs, toughness, and perplex. No, I really like this character. I think not just the character, I like this piece. It is going to be contingent because the way that knockback works, if you get placed each square, so you can technically double token an entire team with him, which can just be insane. So, yeah, but I do like him a lot. It's my boy.
Other characters that have had that in the past have gotten errated, but they've dealt damage, I think, for it. It was Venom groups.
Valeria.
And Valeria. Yep.
Yeah.
But they dealt damage. They were both 1 pen damage apiece. So he does not. Still tokening up.
Yeah, but he can still do it. So if you give him a ring and you generate that sound wave, you can just do it to an entire team. So it's a lot, it's he can do it himself, whereas like Valeria and everything in Venom Groot, you had to do a little bit more. There's more nuance, whereas he just does it himself, which is just insane. And I think sealed, I've been looking at all the bricks, and like every brick comes with a ring and at least 1 sound wave of that, because I've been looking through them all. And so it's very easy for you to put on whatever ring you get someone with a keyword and give him that keyword, so then he can just generate it for free and get that keyword. So
yeah, it's a pretty powerful trait.
It is, yeah.
And
just completely knocking. Yeah.
And he's not getting shut down from Juice either with that special attack power. He's always going to be able to do it since it's at the beginning of his turn.
Yeah. Yeah, that's also something I think that's very good that I think people are overlooking because they're just looking at that placement. I mean, you run through 3, he's essentially an emotional modifier, the opposing character within range modify attack -1. And if they're range...
he's better because he's only requiring range. The modifier was range, and I thought it was range and line of fire.
No, it was only range. It was only within 4 in line of fire for Battle Fury.
Oh, that's what it was. I knew one of them was you had to have line of fire too. So
yeah, and ESD is a nice look too because that's like he's essentially generating a catcher's mitt.
Yeah,
every turn.
So it's interesting. This dude's 40 points. And Arkillo's 145 at his top line. Yeah. I mean, can we get that knocked down to like 125?
I honestly think Arkillo at that point line could be 100 points because he's outwittable, and yes, he's got like halfway decent stats on that top line, but like he could be 10 points a click, and I don't think that's I don't really think that's undercosted for what he does.
I don't think so. He has a rare.
Yeah, that's what I mean. He at least if he had like 1 click of invincible on click 5, even if he didn't have the damage power, he still has some kind of like livable potential. But yeah, with the amount of damage that's like out there now, he's gonna hit, like you said, he's gonna hit once and probably drop pretty hard.
Pulp, I think, is a different story. Once that starts getting pumped up, I think that he is like way overpowered at 145. And that just because Pulp is really not good at dealing with tent poles.
I'd like to see that because he's probably going to be more overcost, or he's going to be more points than most of your opponent's pieces.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Yeah, I think that in pulp, I think it becomes a problem. But yeah, in constructed, 145 is a lot, sadly.
But yeah, Nort for 40 points. He's giving you a keyword sheet. He's giving tokens just for placing near him, and then he also can modify the attack or up your defense from range. So really cool utility piece. And then he's your taxi with the Green Lantern team ability. So not a bad 40 points. Dan, do you want to go to the first Lobo?
Yes, sir. This is Lobo 031A.
See? Someone's paying me a heap of cash for your carcass, and the main man always delivers.
He has the Green Lantern team ability. He has the Green Lantern core keyword, Assassin, Brute, Cosmic, and Herald. He has 2 traits and a special damage power. His first trait is Expert Antagonizer. Perplex. When Lobo uses it to target an opposing character, that character can use Battle Fury until your next turn. That's really good in and of itself. And then he has Main Man of the Core is his second one. So Willpower. When a friendly character within range uses Willpower and succeeds after resolutions, heal Lobo 1 click. And then his special damage power, which is on clicks 1 through 3, is Space Punt, CCE, and Knockback, Capital Knockback. So, he's 5 range, flight, 1 target. He's 7 clicks long. He is 2 clicks of charge, 2 clicks of precision, 2 clicks of invuln, and then 2 clicks of the damage power. Then he shifts to 2 clicks of running shot, energy explosion, and then the invuln still, 1 click of the damage power, and then he shifts to exploit. And then the last 3 clicks are flurry, blades, toughness, and exploit. I'm not 100% why his middle clicks have EE. Like, it's just odd, especially running shot. It feels weird when he's already going in for the punch. Like, why did we shift to running shot in the middle there? But otherwise, what was that?
He's using his rank.
I get that. I guess, yeah.
He's not using the ring like he did in Injustice.
No,
that would be a different trait.
Exactly. Yeah, I was kind of expecting like a Quake or something in the middle there, or super strength even. Something in the middle there that's a little different. But I really like this guy. He's my primary want out of the set, and that's really funny considering what this set is. That the rare is my primary want in the set. But he's dope. I love the comic he's pulled from. He's pulled from Injustice. I don't remember what issue, but yeah. Also, that damage power should be called something completely else, but it has to be PG for CLIX. So I guess I get why they did that.
Yeah, he's responsible for probably a couple of the funniest panels in all of Injustice. At one point, he's attacking Atrocitus and hits him with a giant space dong he made with the Green Lantern Corps ring, and then he punts the cat. So that's where that whole thing comes from.
Yep, it's great though.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just awesome. That's an awesome comic series if you haven't read it.
Yes.
No,
I have a couple. I have this issue at home here, and it's always a good read. I like him a lot. He heals. The perplex is just like icing on top. I don't know. I like the healing because it can really stack up in a turn if you have a bunch of characters with willpower. He's healing could be 3-4 clicks a turn if you did damage him. But yeah, I still I kind of wish he still had some kind of he's still Caesarnian, so some kind of. But I guess that's what that is basically. You're still leaning into that a little bit with the other trait with willpower. But overall, I like him a lot. He can get a lot of different things too. He can get the +1 longsword. He can get a god. He can obviously get the Green Lantern ring or the sword. So he's got a lot of versatility. So I like that a lot.
If he healed natively, he would be unbelievable. Just heal at the beginning of your turn like they've done before.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was hoping for, honestly. But this is, it's still kind of there, right? Because if you give him the Green Lantern ring, you got a 50-50 shot to just heal every turn. So that's basically
that. You just team him up with Giants or something like that with a 3-6 willpower, he's going to heal. So.
You can also just pocket the pin particles for a turn, and then he is a Giant, so you're guaranteeing most likely guaranteeing it for a turn.
Yeah,
I just like how anytime Dan mentions a D6 roll, it's a guarantee. Bro, it's a 5 or a 6 most of the time. It's not a guarantee for me. I guarantee it.
No. What I was saying was a 4 through 6 should be pretty good most of the time if he's got the ring. If you pocket pin particles for a turn, he's at 3/6. So that next turn you likely should get it. Is what
Dan,
I'm
I would
getting
still
at.
miss that healing.
No, that's why you don't worry about his willpower. You just worry about everyone else around him.
Yeah. I just want him to be able to self-proc it. So like I'm not always accounting for other people because sometimes your whole team just dies and you're like, well, I've only got my one guy. So I need things to be able to be self-reliant as well. So
He's self-reliant, yeah.
So is he a character that would also get on the nerves of his friendly team?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
totally.
So,
Yeah.
So do you think that trait would have been a little bit cooler if it said that when he uses Perplex, he can choose that the target can use Battle Fury? That way he could also choose to do it on his own team.
That'd be dope. Oh yeah. That'd be great if he could have done it to friendlies or opposing. Yeah.
Yeah, because Lobo is essentially what Deadpool became for Marvel.
Oh, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say
No,
it.
wait. No, that's like apples and oranges because Lobo's shtick is actually good.
No, I understand. I know that. I realize that, but like, there's a lot of similarities to where, like, with Lobo and just Deadpool doesn't do it as good.
So when he was created, they were making fun of Wolverine a little bit, and then he kind of morphed more into Deadpool eventually.
Yeah, he was originally a Wolverine knockout. That's what the regen is for because he can basically heal from anything.
Yeah.
All right, what do you guys honestly think about the point cost, though?
Too much.
He's way too expensive. But
75.
He should have been 100.
Yep. Okay. 75.
75, really? Yeah. I guess with the lack of like invincible or anything.
I mean, he's a 12 for 5, right? He can heal with the willpower and the perplex, and he gets a ring for free. He still has the Green Lantern team ability. I think 75 is much more reasonable.
So I think a perfect example is to try compare him to one of the Absorbing Mans, and it's pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And those are common. So
again, I think the problem is I feel like they baked in a lot of he can get all this equipment or like non-equipment for free, basically. But
I understand that, yeah. Just by looking at what's come out recently, like it's like Absorbing Man and Common are 75 points, and it's pretty similar. That's why
I don't disagree with you at all. He should be cheaper, like especially considering what his alternative version does.
Yeah.
I mean, the point here is, like, Dan, you're super excited to play this guy, right? And when you put him on a 300-point team, he's eating almost half of the cost of your team, and that just does not feel good.
No, I know. I'm not. Yeah, like obviously he's not a modern play. This is just a piece I'm going to play a lot because he's fun.
No,
That's really it.
if he was 75 points.
Oh yeah, I'd actually look at building around him. Yeah, I'd be like, all right, we'll try.
At that and you're like, okay, like he does a lot for 75.
All they have to do, all they have to do is lower the cost on a lot of these pieces, and they instantly become playable. Don't change anything else; just make them less points.
And they don't become broken at that either. If you look at him at 75 points, you're like, okay, that's a really good 75 points. It's a little bit more than 10 points a click, which is understandable because he's a rare.
And he does some extra stuff, so I think that would be totally fine.
I'm just getting ready for the next one because this next one is wild. Jesus.
First S tier.
Yes, this is the prime version of Lobo.
The name's Lobo. That's L as in lacerate, O as in obliterate, B as in disembowel, and O as in I guess I can use obliterate twice, huh? What do you think?
It's O31B. He's got the team player team ability. He has a trait, Unfrag Believable. When Lobo would be KO'd by an opposing effect, instead place him on this card. If Lobo is on this card and no friendly characters are on the map or the game ends, KO him. Protected Pulse Wave. And then he has another trait, Sarnarnian. What is it?
Zarnian.
Zarnian. Yeah, this he's silent.
All right, Zarnian.
It's like a czar, right?
Yeah, from Russia.
Yeah.
Zarnian Regeneration. When a friendly character rolls doubles, if Lobo is on his card after resolutions, you may turn him to the click number matching an individual die's result in that roll and place him adjacent to that character. And then he has improved movement characters. Oh, I missed a trait. The main man likes things wild. It's friendly characters with team player can use all team abilities characters on the map can use. And that is what is insane right there.
Oh, that is utterly bonkers.
Busted.
So yeah, it doesn't have to be
Busted.
copyable. It doesn't have to be friendly. It's just they can use them all. So you're getting for rollouts, you can get so phone booth, and then you can use the Chitauri Pog to get a 4 through 6 shape change. You get team player super senses. Now you have Spider-Man and Wonder Woman. So now he's got a 3 through 6 willpower, super senses on all that stuff. And that's just something that's going to get shared with across the board with everybody. It's insane, this guy.
Yeah, you have 5 Mystics.
Oh, yeah, so Mystics too? Yeah, so add Mystics to your team. Now your entire team has Mystics. And then you're still taking...
Now all your Daredevils are going to have the...
Hyper time?
Hyper time. So, yeah.
You can do Outsiders. You can anything.
So if I don't go blue...
hard meta.
If I don't go blue Beetle for Worlds, this is the guy that I'm playing right here.
Top 4 at Worlds, I can see Lobo.
I guess the only thing I really don't like about him is his dial. That's really it. Like powers and stats wise, that's the only thing I really don't like about it. Otherwise, he's
that's
he's
actually
amazing.
A really good point. So everything that he already does is so crazy. We didn't even talk about his dial. So he's 70 points. He's got a 5 range, 1 bolt. Starts with an 8 running shot, 10 pen size, 17 invincible, 3 range combat expert, and he's got 6 clicks. And then he just is kind of all over the place. He goes to a flurry, blades, invulnerability, battle fury, sidestep, pulse wave, invulnerability, perplex, sidestep, pulse wave, invincible, prob, flurry, super strength, invincible, battle fury, charge, quake, invulnerability, and close combat expert on his last click. So yeah, he's gonna, I guess, attack, but everything else that he's doing is just way too crazy.
He just makes the Daredevils insane. I mean, you put 6 Daredevils with all those team abilities. Insane.
He's Assassin, so there you go, Redmond. He's Brute, which we've always said is good.
Yeah.
I mean, he probably replaces Prime A-Bomb on Brutes for me.
100%.
And he's cheaper.
Yeah. I guess not 100% because you really need to use
They're just two different types of things. I don't know how much wild card you have on Brute either, is what I'm wondering.
But the fun thing though is that there is a really easy to get equipment called the Chameleon Flute.
Oh yeah, that's totally easy to get.
Yeah, so that's really cool.
Yeah, but you can get it if you want it.
Oh yeah, no, we have the Battle Royals at Worlds, so hopefully they'll be handing those out like candy, because that's for sure. Yeah. No, yeah, you build around this. This is a prime that you start with and you just build around them. And
he pairs with Absorbing Man, the Absorbing Man swap. D-Cell can go on there, so you're having a hard time hitting people. You can put our thing, Primus, because he's the GOAT.
And I feel like we got to mention.
What does he do with Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk? Oh my God, Spirit of Vengeance Red Hulk and him? Because then you're getting Power Cosmic and Mystics from Spirit of Vengeance. No, that's not how that works. But if you could get a TA on a team player on somebody else, he's still gonna make your team better.
Mm-hmm.
Lobo gets Mystics.
Right? Yeah, he does get it. Yeah,
that's great.
Yeah, this piece is wild. This piece is 70 points. I love it.
There's no restriction on it. Yeah, you just soak in every single team ability on the board. And then Miles, I feel like we should talk about the orb interaction here too, because you can make him crit miss with double ones and then bring him back in on click one.
Yeah, so orb is definitely especially that's why I think right now is the time to really shine for him in modern, because everything that really works well with him is about to rotate, luckily. So, but you have the Daredevils with the orb, and the orb is when he can replace any die in his roll with a 1. And so if he already rolls a 1, he can his crit misses are crit hits. So since technically it's not it's gonna be putting Lobo on click 1 each time. So
he makes a wild Assassins team in Silver.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's tough though, because it's with Lobo, because you also have Talon. So him and Talon are going to be looking at, okay, what kind of assassin team do I want to build? Which is interesting because there's two different types of assassin builds that I think are both viable.
Yeah, he's great.
All right, yeah, this is probably my number 1 rare here for sure.
I can't imagine he might hit the monthly this month if everything happens the way it happens with stuff.
That could definitely happen for sure.
Like if I'm just saying, like I'm assuming you have like multiple cases. Pete's at least getting a case. Like I can't imagine someone doesn't pull him, but that's just my thought.
Yeah, the Cosmic got a huge shot in the arm getting ready for this month.
Not like it really needed it, but yeah, it
never.
did definitely get a shot.
He needed it. It's fine. Leave him alone.
Yep.
All right, Pete, want to move us on?
I do. Jade, she's a team player. Green Lantern Corps, Justice League, Justice Society, Outsiders, Herald, and Mystical. Her real name is Jennifer Lynn Hayden. She's 032. She has a trait, My Parents' Gifts, Willpower. When Jade uses it and it succeeds, after resolutions generate 2 plant-hindering terrain markers. This game, those markers have when this marker hinders line of fire. Characters instead modify defense +2. And if Jade occupies or is adjacent to a plant terrain marker, modify her attack and defense +1. And then she has the Starheart influence on the back half of her dial, which is a special attack power, precision strike, steal energy. She sees through hindering. She's 4 range, 2 targets. She flies. She's 55 points. She's hypersonic, precision strike, ESD, and leadership up top, and then goes mid dial to charge. That special attack power, ESD, leadership, and then finally ends up on a mind control, special attack power, toughness, and naked damage power. She's pretty cool. I like her. I don't like her as much as Lobo, but
for 55 points, I think that dial's pretty solid.
Is she?
We have plants like rotating, and now it's like, okay, now we have another plant. It's nowhere near as good as Man Thing, but Man Thing is also super rare at the same points, or Ivy. But at least feel that now we're teamed up with Swamp Thing for some plant hindering, even though our keywords are really weird. But
we should have had Scientist. I think that was a miss.
Yeah. So who are her
Jade
parents?
absolutely should have had Scientist.
Her dad is Alan Scott. I forgot who her mom is, because her brother is Obsidian.
So it's him and Poison Ivy then, or somebody else? I guess is what I'm trying to understand.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who her
mother is. That's what I'm curious about, because it's obviously like they're leaning into the obviously the plant thing. So
yeah, I totally forgot.
Thorn.
Thorn, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, okay. That I did not know. Cool. All right.
Old JSA stuff, Dan. She was a legacy character.
I mean, that's cool that she got brought forward. I mean, that's really neat. I like it. So that's cool.
I mean, it's not bad for especially a defensive plant team. Also, just making that extra hindering.
But so I feel like she's appropriately costed.
Yes.
Like there's some of these where I'm like, what are they doing?
Yeah.
But this feels right for 55.
Leadership, precision strike, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Improved targeting, hindering. She has steal energy.
Good keywords again. Yeah, I mean, and good things where you can choose from. Like, I mean, I don't know what you give her exactly, but I like what she offers.
I think she's a great piece.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Miles, I'm excited about this one.
Oh, you and me both. This is my boy. Yeah, this is Orange Lantern Lex Luthor. A generic-looking sculpt, but it's so Lex. His Legion of Doom, Metropolis, Orange Lantern Corps, Armor, Celebrity, Herald, and Scientist. He has a trait called Corporate Greed, Plasticity. When an opposing character within range and line of fire uses probability control, Lex Luthor may reroll the roll they rerolled. And then Lex Luthor may be equipped with up to 2 equipment, which is different than being assigned during forced construction. So he can only be assigned 1, but during the game he can get a second one if Yeah.
Oh, so, yeah. That's interesting. So that's okay. So what do? Do you do the ring to get him so he can steal an equipment and then steal whatever equipment you want?
I would honestly, with what I'm doing with him and looking at is potentially, use the orange battery and give him that effect and give him a motorcycle or something to start with. Cool. And then he can steal something. But yeah, his special attack power on CLX 3, 4, and 5 is what I really want is to be Superman. I think this one actually has tons of potential and why I think he's near unplayable at top dial. It's penetrating psychic blast, yeah. And then when Lex Luthor can use all improved targeting and improved movement abilities that opposing characters can use, and he's a special defensive power which is only on CLX 1 and 2 of his top dial. Motivation, Made Flesh, is Impervious and Mastermind. He's got 5 range, 2 targets, 2 point values, 120 and 60. He's 7 clicks long at 120 and 4 clicks long at 60. It's 8, 11, 19, 4 with charge, poison, special defense power, and perplex for 2 clicks. And then he gets jumps 8, 12, 18, 3 on his last click of his top dial before he goes to low with the special attack power and shape change. And then 60 points, I think, this is where the really good stuff is he's 6, 11, 17, 3 with running shot, the special attack power, invulnerability, and shape change. And then his last 2 clicks are charge, poison, mastermind, and exploit. I think that he is amazing at 60 points. Like, I realize that his speed is kind of low, but like I said, if you give him that, if you're going to give him the motorcycle, now he's going to be, a 5 charge or 5 running shot, with 10 square reach. He's got already a rollout with shape change. You can give him, senses, and he has invulnerability. Plus all the improved targeting that your opponents have, which is an improved movement, which is very interesting. So if your opponent has like a giant or a colossal like Kong, he's gonna get improved targeting, hindering, and improved movement like outdoor blocking, and other stuff. So it's, even though I know he does have flight, but it's
the big one would be anything that's through character. Well, obviously he has flight, but like characters would be a big one.
Well, no, so that's giants too. So giants have improved targeting adjacent.
Yeah.
And so he's now going to get that.
That's good
So
too, yeah. Then you can run up to somebody and base them and still shoot them.
Yeah.
But he's 4 clicks, and he's got running shot on the first 2.
Fine. I'm fine with that. I think he's great.
I like him. I like him a lot at 60. I like him a lot at 100 on that full dial, but not 120.
Targeting and the improved targeting, improved movement is very, very sneaky good.
Especially considering, like, if you're facing an opposing character that can see through characters, like, he can suddenly just body block and then use that reroll power if you've rolled a roll. Like, he doesn't have to directly, even he can just see through characters with that. That's pretty good. I mean, I think that's really solid.
He's dead.
He's probably dead.
No, you're going to have to play with him smart. He's not going to be your main attacker. That's why I said 120 is just too much. You need that attack power for him and that rollout. But no, I really like him. I've tested him a few times, and he's fun. I like how he's still a threat low dial once he gets mastermind, unlike the common from Notorious. No, I think this is a great orange.
He's a threat with his 10 attack.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah,
he got the Lloyd Christmas suit for.
Yeah,
from Dumb and Dumber. I like him.
Yeah, I like him.
He's
probably dead.
He's definitely dead. He also has to close attack to be able to steal equipment, and he's got running shot.
Well, I know that's why if you give him. I know that's why I said you have to give him the motorcycle if you're going to be using that.
So now you're paying 75 points for this 4-click piece just to steal equipment.
Yeah, it's fine.
Get out of here, Miles. Yeah. No, stop it.
I am. Yes, I am.
And you're playing the battery for 40 points. So we're playing. I'm
not telling you which format, but I'm playing him, and he is
125
amazing.
points for motorcycle orange suit Lex Luthor.
115, but yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
So the other thing I guess is that with the Herald keyword is you don't want to ever put a god on him because his whole you want to equip him with stuff. So the trait. As far as like that, him having the keyword's basically useless.
It's true.
I'm playing him.
All right.
No,
so Miles, this would be. I think we actually talked about this earlier. So this would easily be a piece where I say you're gonna have to prove this one to me.
Yeah, and I'm not saying he's gonna be the greatest. You're not gonna use him as a main attacker.
Well, we're gonna agree on that.
Him as a secondary. Yeah, you use him as a secondary attacker, and it's. He's not the best 60 points. I just like what he does, and depending on the matchups, like he gets good based off of the matchups he plays and everything. So I think that there is tons of potential on here. I've tested a silver team with him that is doing really, really well right now. So
all right, I'd like to see it.
I look forward to it. Yeah.
Dan, who do we got next?
We have Rotlop Fan is next, 034. So it is Green Lantern team ability. Green Lantern Core, keyword Cosmic Herald, 2 traits, Lantern of Sector 911, Line of Fire, Rotlop Fan draws to opposing characters that moved or attacked since your last turn can't be blocked. That's really good. At least because that only works for him. but that's still just amazing. His second one is My Ears Catch Evil's Slightest Sound Willpower. When Rotlop-Fan uses it, he increases his roll by +1 for each opposing character within range, and that triggers that first trait. So you could have a really good willpower every turn as long as you can see people. And then he has improved targeting, hindering, and shoots out of adjacency. 5 range, 1 target, has flight. First 2 clicks are running shot, no attack power, invuln and RCE. Second 2 clicks are phasing, pulse wave, senses, and prob. And then last 2 are charge, quake, either senses or reflexes, and then prob or RCE at the end. This guy's interesting. He's a 75 points. He's pretty expensive. He is almost 10 points a click, but I feel like obviously those 2 traits are like adding a lot of points to his overall cost.
I think that he's highly playable, especially post rotation, because those 2 traits are ridiculous. The one that not having line of fire block, I think, is very, very important. So I think that's why I'm glad they gave him this point cost. Maybe you could have made it a bit lower, but I mean, then there's also the argument that it's just undercosted, because I don't want to see him at 50 or 55 points. Like, that's just not, that's so maybe 65. But I mean, I'm still happy with 75. I think that he brings a lot for 75, like as an attacker.
As a character, could he have gotten like Energy Explosion or Precision Strike on the top? Anything?
He's like,
points?
I mean, sort of. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's.
Pensai, anything?
Dude, my first thought when I saw this was this guy's getting 2 Mandarin rings immediately. If I'm ever playing him.
Yeah.
Precision Strike and Energy Explosion.
Yeah.
I like the improved targeting adjacent to characters, which is cool. Also, 12 for 4 up top. But I just don't know. He's just missing like one thing. Even if he had just any attack power to do something a little bit more on the top, you almost want him.
He's probably getting played
damaged
in Team Sealed, right? I mean, 12 for 4 on a Green Lantern theme.
Yeah, Herald as well. Yeah, there's a lot. Yeah,
and he can carry your team too. It's not that he's not doing that also.
Yeah.
Is there any bonus? I mean, I guess you could prob on the opponent's turn through stuff.
Yeah.
Is there anything else that you can do besides attack with his dial and what he's got? Probably not.
Probably not, but I mean, that's not really, like, he's 12-4, which really isn't that bad. He's seeing through hindering, so you're not really getting as many defensive buffs against him, as well as the whole year. The lines of fire can't be blocked, so that's... Does that mean, like, he basically just shoots through walls without actually having improved targeting blocking?
Yeah,
that's...
Yes.
That's, okay, I just...
it's merged straight where they have characters that share keyword line of fires can't be blocked. Yeah.
Yeah, I just glad that it's only him.
Stealth. Yeah, it's a good thing, yeah. It's strong.
But that is who he is. Like, that's his character. He didn't really use a lot of energy explosion or anything, but he was known for his sonar essentially and being able to hear and everything. So it's definitely on point with the character.
So maybe Precision Strike? Maybe?
Yeah, Precision Strike would probably be pretty good, yeah.
On his top 2.
I feel like they missed Precision Strike on the top 2, right?
If they would have
That's kind of what I was thinking, is that should be there. Yeah.
I guess I would even say for his point cost, like trade Precision Strike, I think feels pretty good. Maybe I could be wrong. I don't know.
That would make the naked attack power in the top 2 clicks feel better.
Yeah.
He's cool.
I like him, and
he's a rare.
I'll see. I'll play him too. There's plenty of really cool Green Lanterns you can put on a Green Lantern team and just play.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Pete, want to take us to Alan Scott?
I do. Alan Scott. He's got JSA.
In my day, there wasn't time for social events when we were on active duty.
His keywords are Gotham City, Justice Society, Mystical, and Past. He's 035. His real name is Alan Scott. No aliases. A simpler time Green Lantern. Once per turn for all characters with this trait, if a character uses JSA to replace its defensive value with Alan Scott's, you may choose that this turn that character can use ESD, so that's pretty good. And then he's got Keeper of the Starheart, which is kind of in some weird places. He gets a whole low dial, but only back half of his top dial. And it's energy shield deflection. Willpower, friendly characters within range consider each other as adjacent for the purposes of JSA. Improved targeting, hindering. He's 5 range, 2 targets. He's 70 or 25. And at 70, you get running shot 8, 11 Pensai, 18 ESD, and 3 enhancement. And then low dial, you get sidestep 6, pulse wave 9, 17 with that special defensive power, and 2 perplex. I like him at low dial more. I don't like 9 attack, I'll tell you that. But he's a 10 with the perplex, so.
It's pulse wave, though.
Yeah.
It seems like this guy's a lot deeper for the points.
So I think that there is something there with the JSA, probably more so in silver, being able to hand out JSA within range. So that's, I think, another thing to look at him, making JSA highly playable. I'm not sure if modern's there, but I think that, the fact that he's able to let them, replace their defense with JSA within range is, plus they also get energy shield deflection, one character does. I think that that's something worth looking at for sure.
So what about this? Alan Scott at 25 points, Colossus with the Chimelian Flute, and then he chooses JSA.
There you go.
So now Prime Colossus is giving everyone a 20 defense?
20s. Yep.
That's pretty
somebody
good.
at 22.
Yeah.
From range.
Yep.
Wait, what? 22.
And somebody would get a 22 from range.
Yeah, he hands out once a turn when you do it, they get ESD. Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that feels pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, 25, there's definitely something there.
Yeah, I don't know if 70, but he's gonna be one of those fun pieces. If someone's an Alan Scott fan, I think this is actually a very good Alan Scott dial, even at 70 points. You have 8 clicks for 70 points, so you really are getting your value with this dial.
Yeah, sees through hindering with the 5 range 2 bolts, 11 attack energy explosion. That's not bad either.
Yeah, no, I think but I think at 25, I think there's really something there with him, like in competitive. But yeah, 70, this is just a fun piece that if you're an Alan Scott fan for sure. This is I love this Alan Scott dial.
Is there any reason that he doesn't get Green Lantern Corps team?
Because he's not.
Because he was never part of the Green Lantern Corps.
Yeah.
Nope.
His Green Lantern stuff comes from him being mystical, right? That's why he's got. Yeah.
Yep.
It comes from the Starheart.
All right. What about the super rare? Why does that one get it?
It's the super rare is from Kingdom Come, so he actually has the Green Lantern ring.
Okay, so this Alan Scott's the one that's the dad to Jade.
Jade, yes.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay.
And Obsidian.
Yep.
Which I don't think he's in the set, though.
I don't think so either, no.
All right, let's go to 036. This is the Gambler. He has the team player team ability. He has a trait, Care for a Wager. At the beginning of your turn, you may choose an opposing character within range and flip a coin. Heads, deal that character 2 penetrating damage. Tails, heal that character 1 click. And then he has a special attack power, Stack the Deck, Incapacitate. Once per turn, when a friendly character flips a coin, you may reflip that coin. So he's 40 points, 4 range, 2 bolts, and he starts with an 8 sidestep, 11 with that special attack power, 18 super senses, and 2 prob. And then he alternates for his all 5 of his clicks between that and a 8 stealth, 11 blades, 17 combat reflexes, and 2 outwits. For 40 points, would you put the Bloodstone on him and then try to get that heads off, just start dealing people 2 penetrating damage?
Yeah, I would do that, and then I'd also run him with the B side of Two-Face, and just that's your team.
That's pretty good.
Where if they get attacked, it's heads or tails. If you flip tails, it's a critical miss.
Yeah, just start flipping coins on your team.
Yeah, just flip coins every turn. Yeah, I don't care what you roll. Yeah. I would love to see that team at Worlds because it'd just be hilarious.
You can see it. You can see that game from across the room the entire day.
Yep. Yeah. I want to see a Gambler. He has to have Bloodstone, and then 5 B-side Two-Faces. That's what you want to team him up with Bloodstone.
He's getting played and sealed. He's prob for 40 points.
Which is a good point. Bring a coin to sealed then.
Yep. Oh, they also have it in the comp where if you don't have a coin, you just have the roll a d6.
Right.
1, 2, 3 would be heads, and 4 through 6 would be tails. But that's not as cool as a coin.
And it does say within range, so you don't need line of fire. And if you have things like shield next to him, you can up that to a 7. All right, let's go to the next one.
All right, and the next one we have 037A. It's a Guy Gardner.
You didn't think I was above fighting dirty, did you?
He has Green Lantern and JLA with Green Lantern Corps, Justice League, Brute, Herald, and Warrior. He has Willpower, Stubborn Will. Willpower but succeeds on a roll of 4 through 6. Constructs generated by Guy Gardner have JLA. And he has a special speed power on his last 3 clicks, which is I don't need a ring to kick your butt. Charge, Earthbound, Neutralize, Flurry. And when this power is first revealed, if Guy Gardner is equipped, you may unequip him. If you do, Guy Gardner modifies his combat values +2 this game. 4 range, 1 bolt, 75 points. 8 clicks long, yeah. So he's 8, 11, 18, 3 with running shot, energy explosion, toughness, and range combat expert for 2 clicks. And then his middle of the dial, he has 3 clicks of sidestep, psychic blast, and exploit weakness, and still toughness. And his last 3 are 4, 11, 17, 2 with the special attack. Oh, the special speed, blank attack, 17 with the combat reflexes and battle fury. And so if you are equipped, then he'll be, 6, 13, 19, 4, and 6 range.
What if he gets blasted to click 9 from 5?
Well, then yeah, he's obviously,
then he's just
he goes from Guy Gardner to Guy Ledouche. From don't get eliminated.
He can still heal up after that, though, right? Yeah.
He can, yeah.
I
do like that he worked with.
Yeah, so you're looking at this dial for 75 points, and you compare it to, Lobo. Like, I realize Lobo can self-heal and everything, but that's why I think that Lobo would be great at 75 points, the non-prime. I think that these are actually very similar,
So my thinking is, like, I know this won't work for a little while, but him with Death Metal Wonder Woman, if you want to, like, guarantee the... Like, because no matter what, yeah, he dies, but he's going to come back on click 8 and mostly heal to click between 7 and 6 for the most part.
Yeah,
so
and the constructs having JLA is, like, that's very important because, like, they're going to be getting a +1 attack, and since they can't be modified by other characters, like, that's really great.
So he's a 14 attack, basically. When he's hitting the right character, that's I mean, on those last 3 clicks, that's impressive.
Did you mention if he has a green ring, then he's a 3 through 6 willpower?
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, so it'd be a 3 through 6 willpower. Yeah, I like how he goes from being range, energy shield, or energy explosion, and sidesteps like blast, and then he's just like straight there. This is a really, really good Guy Gardner dial, and I think it's very thematic for him. And I think he's gonna be fun in sealed, and I think he's like good to have potential in modern. I mean, I think for 75 points, I think he really does bring a lot to the table.
Yeah, he's well designed. I like the shifts in the powers.
Yeah.
We're going to ignore the fact that he went from Guy to Guy, like mid-review.
No, he's still Guy. He's still Guy. And the reason why is because Gardner is actually, it's from the French word Gardenier. And so that's where Guy is actually the French pronunciation. So that's why I call him Guy. Because actually, thematically and truthfully, if the parents would have named him, he's this guy because in English, just like when you have the German name Kiel, in America, people pronounce it Kyle. The same thing as Guy. They pronounce it Guy because, Americans.
There you go.
Yeah, those Americans.
Thanks, Miles. I like him. He's a good Guy Gardner. 75 points, 8 clicks. Does a ton. Good super rare.
He is a good guy, Gardner.
Mm-hmm.
But does that make him a bad guy?
Or a bad
Just because he's a bad guy doesn't mean he's a bad guy,
I just need a custom one of the constructs where it's the one with the middle finger up, like in the movie where he just swipes through a whole like army with just those things coming out of the ground. That was pretty funny. I'll give it that.
Do I go to the Prime, Dan?
Sure. This is Prime Guy Gardner.
From here on in, Guy Gardner's working alone.
He gets 45 points. He is Green Lantern Corps, Red Lantern Corps, Brute, Herald, Warrior. He's got 2 traits and a special speed power. First trait is dual wielding red and green. Willpower poison, but deals damage if moved, even if moved or placed this turn. Friendly green constructs can use poison, and friendly red constructs can use willpower. His second trait is, and now I'm going to kill all of you. Sideline active. When an opposing character KOs a friendly character with the Green Lantern Corps keyword after resolutions, you may generate Guy Gardner from your sideline adjacent to that character on his starting click. If you do, roll a d6, deal Guy Gardner damage equal to the result, and the opposing character damage equal to half the result. That's pretty wild. And then his special speed power is on clicks 1 through 4. It is charge but don't have speed. And then so he starts out with that, and then he's Quake, Toughness, and then Battle Fury, but shifts right to Exploit for 3 clicks. And then his defense or his attack power shifts to Blades. The last 2 clicks you get Flurry, and then so his last 3 through 6 you get, or clicks 3 through 6 you get Reflexes, and then you shift between either Exploit or Battle Fury on his damage power. He's real good for 45 points. Sideline or main force, I don't see a bad, like, you can do either one, and this is good.
I like him on main force with one of the one shots. It's 55 points at that, but you're able to then bring him back to the sideline and bring in someone at 70 points, up to 70 points. So, and you're still able to use them. So I really like that option too.
I like that trick a lot. Yeah.
He's a great 45 points. He's prime worthy.
Just having your
the sculpt sucks.
I'll
say that much.
The sculpt sucks.
He's never worn that outfit ever.
The elf outfit? He looks like an elf.
Yeah, and I mean, angry guy just has his arms crossed, going
He looks like he's yelling. He looks like he's yelling at the other elves that it's Christmas Eve and they need to hurry up in the workshop and finish the toys because Santa's got to leave.
No, they should have just made the green black, and that would have been better. Like that would have been at least closer since they're using the sculpt. But yeah, the green with the red accents, like he's never worn that. The chase from Wonder Woman 80 is actually the cover for when he did. Except instead of he had 1 red and 1 green of the energy from him. So obviously you're not going to reuse that sculpt. So I mean, I would like the green to be black because it's an eyesore, and it's a reason why like Freddy Krueger has red and green, because those are the 2 hardest colors to see together, and they can really hurt people's eyes. Makes it an eyesore.
All I hear is I need to go find the comic book where Guy Gardner goes to the South Pole or the North Pole to help the elves finish the toys for Christmas.
No, he was protected Santa from Lobo during the paramilitary Christmas special when Lobo was hired to kill Santa. I think that's the issue you're looking for, is where Guy Gardner was the head elf.
I will refer to him as Elf Gardner from now on.
Ooh, I like that.
Elf Gardner.
This guy being out though, just giving all friendly green constructs poison. That's crazy. So you generate them, and they also can do poison.
Yeah.
Team that up with the Green Lantern battery, where you can just give that to anybody. The generating. Silver.
Yeah.
Chip.
Yeah.
And who else?
That's all you need.
Yeah, it's like
that's all you need, because the battery is just going to be able to let all of the constructs create constructs until it's fixed. Just get the Russian doll of constructs.
Now the real question is, does that get fixed before Worlds or after Worlds?
I don't know, because I mean, I don't know if anyone's going to be crazy enough to get all those constructs, but like the green is the interesting one because you get the autonomous what's it called? The autonomous
stop sign.
So you can take 50 minutes just generating constructs and just sidestepping and attacking. So
yeah, this dude makes the spotlight useful.
Oh yeah,
right.
Poisoning spotlight. That might be my new trick to get off.
It's finally useful. Yeah.
All right, Pete, let's go to Jo Malin.
Jo Malin. She's got Green Lantern team ability. She's Green Lantern Corps Cosmic Herald Police. She's 038. Her real name is Sojourner Mullen, so Jo is short. She's got a trait C, it through. Willpower when Jo Mullen uses it and fails. Modify her defense +2 until your next turn. When she uses it, succeeds. She has flight until your next turn. That's weird. Then she has a special damage power. Special investigations. Free choose outwit or perplex. Jo Mullen can use those chosen powers until your next turn. She's 50 points. She's 5 clicks. She's 5 range single target. She's a boot, but can get flight. She's running shot, precision strike, ESD, and that special damage power, 8, 11, 17, and 3. She's definitely going to get played just because of the Outwit or Perplex.
I think I like the one from Batman Team Up a lot better. Should she have been detective instead of police?
Yeah, but I mean, police makes sense because, you know, the Green Lantern Corps, like, realistically, all of them should be police.
Yeah.
Because, you know, yeah.
So maybe she should have gotten both.
Yep.
Yeah, I like the other one more too, but this one's still, it'll get played. You get two of the important support powers on the same piece for 50 points, and she can carry your team.
Yeah, she's fine for 50 for a rare.
Yeah.
All right, let's go to Hal Jordan. This is the 039 from the Sinestro Corps. He has a trait, burn like his powers, Sinestro's might. Perplex, when Hal Jordan uses it to target an opposing character. After resolutions, he may knock back that character. 50 points. He's got a 5 range with 3 bolts, 8 hypersonic, 11 precision strike, 18 toughness, and a 3 outwit. And then he does have flight. 8 hypersonic isn't bad. And he's getting, 3 range with 11 precision strike? That's pretty good.
Yeah, this is a good attacker.
Perplex also that, you know, just knocks someone back as well. I think is really good. His team up card.
Oh, yeah. So team up card. So the regime, if Hal Jordan is part of a Justice League theme team, when a friendly character attacks and damages one or more characters, friendly characters modify attack +1 this turn. So that is pretty good. And then fear of losing Carol. Perplex, when Hal Jordan uses it to target an opposing character until your next turn, that character has, when this character damages one or more characters, after resolutions, deal them 1 penetrating damage. So what is... Oh, he just gets both of those then? If he's a team up with the regime?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, the team up is interesting too because it's not like unique or it's not once per, you know, the first time. So technically, you can give +1 multiple times with that team up card because it's when a friendly character attacks and damages.
So you can keep
Friendly
building
characters
up.
modify attack +1 turn. Yeah. So
is there any reason to not just play him with the team up the whole time?
If you're not
just
a
for that
Justice League team?
Fear of losing Kara.
You're not Justice League theme, and then also the Perplex that can knock characters back, I think is very important. But yeah, I think he's pretty good with that team up card for Justice League. And this is the difference too, where if you look at some of the team up cards that say like when establishing theme teams, this is why you don't need a theme team like this, because he has to be part of a Justice League theme team. So very different wording in the same set.
I think this is pretty good for 50 points.
Yeah. Absolutely.
And a little bit of extra flavor for the team up. So yeah, thumbs up on this guy. All right, gonna wrap this one up here with Kyle Rayner.
Yep, we have Red Lantern Kyle Rayner with the greatest helmet. Sort of looks like Hulk Hogan's Gladiator helmet. Red Lantern is Justice League Red Lantern Corps, Teen Titans, Brute, Herald, and Monster. And he has 1 trait, an Artist's Rage, Poison. When Kyle Rayner uses it, he may instead roll a d6 and deal damage to each adjacent opposing character equal to half the result. He has 60 points, 4 range, 2 targets. 10, 11, 18, 3, 6 clicks along with charge, super strength, and vulnerability. His last 4, he has flurry and exploit 3 through 5, and then they have toughness and some blades thrown at an end dial.
So yeah.
This one is the one that you put on the sideline with that team up card, Kyle, where everyone with support can use the artists. So everyone that you can use support, you choose this, and then they all can use poison, and they're able to roll a d6 and deal damage to each adjacent opposing character equal to half the result.
Okay.
Wow.
So I don't know. That could be fun.
How does that
work? At the beginning of your turn, everyone can use support. He has friendly characters with support can use the artist that he chooses. It's what is it?
Do you remember which one that is?
Yeah, it's the
oh, here it is.
The Indigo Ring. Yeah. Choose a character named Kyle Rayner if that character has a trait whose name contains an artist. Friendly characters that can use support can use that trait until your next turn.
Is there any way to give support besides Towerette?
Indigo Ring.
Yeah, the ring. Yeah.
Yes.
And then you could also give it to the battery, right?
Yep, and in silver, this is where it gets fun because you have no, she's not banned because mission points you stop. But yeah, you have Indigo 1 that gives all bystanders within range support.
Oh, that's really good.
So now you're just having all these just boom, this is drop off poison that rolls. Yeah.
So what is the team up here though that you're teaming up with?
You're not. It's just you just as long as you're on a Highlander team, you can use it.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all this is. Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely some potential then with that with this one on the sideline, and he's got a cool helmet too, right? So you gotta play him on your sideline for that reason alone.
Yeah.
But besides that, do you think he's worth without that little gimmick? Do you think that where you're sharing it with other pieces, do you think he's worth 60 points?
No.
No, not.
What if he could move and then poison? Still no.
No, because he'd be broken at that point because of the
I was
team.
gonna say with the rest of that, yeah, that'd be real.
So now, you'll be able to make your entire team move and then poison that can roll damage. Yeah.
Oh yeah, because that would be part of the trait then. All right,
Yeah.
so let's
unless
say
they had a separate trait.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah, I don't know how you split that up. That would be weird to split it up then. But yeah, 60 points is just so much for charge, super strength, and then just a poison that has a potential to do.
Yeah, and I mean, even 60 points is too much for that team up, Kyle. For all the Kyles, the only thing is you're paying 60 points to be able to do a gimmick, so it almost feels bad to do that. But you're building into that gimmick at the same time. Yeah,
I'd have to do a deep dive into all the characters that have support to see if there's something cool you could do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
There's got to be.
So
what about those white rabbits?
The Indigo Ring.
The white rabbit.
So the Indigo. No, yeah, it's the Indigo battery where they get all friendly characters can use the effect of this equipment of the ring. So if they have Indigo battery, all your characters have support.
Yeah, for 40 points. So now you're at 100 points for the gimmick.
Yeah, that's why I think silver's where it's at. I think and I could totally see someone just doing that. Yeah.
But the Indigo. The batteries offer at least other things for those 40 points, so you're getting more than just that one trick.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, but you're also going into that gimmick. But yeah, the battery lets you, even if before it gets damaged, you can choose someone that can use it. So
white rabbit goons are 15 points with support.
Yeah,
that's not bad. All right, before we finish this up, what's Miles? What is the common you're looking forward to the most?
The common that I'm looking forward to the most is probably going to be, Adam. I'm going to go with Adam. The Adam.
Dan, what about you?
Dog.
Pete?
Oh, you know who it is.
Yeah,
the question.
I know.
I love him. I will be very happy anytime he falls out of my booster.
I'm gonna have to go with the Red Lantern recruit. Actually, this thing just looks really cool, and then it does have the poison if you've been moved or placed, or sorry, moved this turn.
No, just moved.
Yeah, just moved.
Yeah.
So that's
the Sinestro Core recruit was number 2.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, I only have the Atom because of the shenanigans with a team of Atoms and one of them having destroyer armor.
Yes. If somebody pulls that off, I'll be very happy. All right, what about the uncommon you're looking forward to the most, Miles?
Just for the shenanigans of how everyone doesn't think it's an issue is Lyra.
Okay. Dan?
Black Lantern Inspector.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
I like single base giants. They're and Black Lanterns are already on the cusp of greatness, and he offers something unique. So I'm looking at him.
It's not a terrible dial too. He's definitely a playable sealed piece too.
Mm-hmm.
I don't mind him. Dan or Pete, uncommon.
I really like Beast Boy a lot.
Which one?
The 025A. Sorry, I should have clarified. I like them both, honestly, but I like the
I
dog
did ask
beast boy better.
ChatGPT, and it's just a red rocket. His skin color doesn't change it. So, just to go back and answer that question.
Nobody picked
Thanks, Miles.
Sinestro Core D's nuts, huh? With the assassin.
Well, no,
stuff?
that's your pick.
That's my pick. Yeah, that's my pick for sure.
Yeah.
Everybody's.
I thought about picking yellow D's nuts, but
Is it not good that we all had different choices? I feel like that's better when you have variety.
No, it's great. I was hoping that I would be the only person, so that was nice. All right, what about rare?
I mean, I think this is obvious. It's obviously Nort, but I mean, a close second is Kilowog. I will be building with Kilowog in Modern.
I look forward to it.
That is my prime of choice now.
Dan?
Non-prime Lobo is my first pick, even though it's not for like any competitive reason. I'm just gonna enjoy pissing people off with this figure. And then second choice, or like runner-up. That's actually kind of tough. Honestly, you guys like sold me on Jade. I'm gonna like have to go read this just to figure out like who she like read up on her because she's kind of
Jade is a great character.
She's got a cool dial.
A really good character.
And I've played Plants before, and I like the mechanic itself, so this could be interesting.
Pete, what's your favorite rare here?
dude, it's Prime Lobo.
Yeah,
busted. That guy's gross. But my runner-up would be Jade. Also, I like her a lot.
I already got playing Arkillo out of my system, so definitely number one is going to be Prime Lobo, and then Arkillo is probably still a close second, but there's some cool choices here. Like Rotlop Fan was kind of neat, and just flipping a coin with Gambler on a team. The Prime Guy Gardner is really cool.
I'm waiting for Pete to do that, because it's basically like, it's not quite die manipulation, but you're pretty close there, Pete, with that guy. I'm waiting for that guy.
Yeah, I like him too. I also like Hal. 39 Hal is really, really good also. For 50 points, that's a great attacker.
Yeah.
The team up or the regular?
Either one.
Okay.
He's great on team up, but I mean on Justice League, but just 50 points for that dial for the attacker, he's really good.
So yeah, I mean three bolts is always amazing, and 5 range is not nothing. So I agree with that. That's really good.
So one thing that is kind of cool to look at here is that we're playing Sealed tomorrow for our pre-release. Yep. A lot of these rares, you're not super mad if you get them, because even if you get like Nort's not an attacker, and
no, but if you can set up his shenanigans, that's gonna really punish people, and I would assume there's gonna be a few pissed off people if someone can set that up right. And
there's enough like good
he has
lower point
himself.
But there's enough lower point attackers on commons and uncommons that even if you pull Nord as your rare, he offers enough that you're not too upset about it. So looking forward to playing this in Sealed.
Yeah.
See how it plays out. They didn't say anything about
need a question.
I really hope you don't get a question tomorrow. Did they rule anything on if you pull a construct in your booster, but you don't have any way to generate it?
I haven't seen that, no.
I think for the BRs, I can't imagine them not doing the same thing they did for BTU, but we'll see.
Because they
I don't remember. Was that also for Sealed?
Yeah, they put out something before Sealed. Yeah, they said.
Okay. Was it for Sealed? Oh, okay, I couldn't remember if it was for Sealed or just the BRs.
That's
But that's when every booster was guaranteed to have a construct. But I feel like this kind of sucks then, because that means that you're going up against people that, got 10 figures in their boosters that they could play.
No, you either get a construct or an equipment. You don't get 5 figures in a booster. Isn't it the same as Batman Team Up?
No, you get 5 figures sometimes. We did a whole lot of thing. Yeah.
Do the constructs or the equipment take a slot of the?
They do, yeah.
Figure?
But like,
they do. Okay.
If you get a construct, then you're only going to get four characters, and there's a chance that you don't have the ability. There's a good chance you don't have the ability to even generate it. So they should allow you to have power generate it once per game or something like that.
Yeah, they should do that, especially in the sealed environment.
Oh,
because if on the off chance you get 2 boosters, both with constructs, like you now have only 8 people to build from.
Exactly.
That's not cool. Yeah.
So we can always house rule that. I'm sure Jeremy wouldn't have a problem with that too. Probably like that idea. All right, anything you guys want to add before we sign off here?
Nope.
Final thoughts?
Looking forward to the rest.
Yeah, we'll try to get the super rares and everything else out as soon as we can here, but thanks for joining us for the commons, uncommons, and rares. And remember...
And if you're not down with that, we got 2 words for ya!
Click it!
I'm solar. La 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 la, I'm solar. Ah! On Labor Day, on Halloween night, no nosehair shall escape my sight. On Arbor Day or Harvest Moon, no weasel shall escape my spoon. Hang on, I forgot about my cheat sheet. In brightest day, in blackest night, no evil shall escape my sight. Let those who worship evil's might beware my power, Green Lantern's light.
Still, we could always use more raw power. And Earth has a third Green Lantern, Guy Gardner.
No.
But we could really...
No.